And we are live. All right. Great goodies. Thank you for being the first one in this morning. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to the AC techs. Shout out to the chefs in kitchens, secretaries in offices, strippers on poles. Shout out to the girl them around a back road where I sell it. Don't sell it too cheap. I'm not God. I'm not judging you. Shout out to whatever it is you do. Shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person if that is actually your character. Even if you're there on a back road, I sell it, but don't sell it too cheap. If you want good for others as much as you want good for yourself, you're a good person. It takes a special character of a person to be that type of a person. You know what I'm saying? People usually want better for themselves and then little bit of good for you and these things. We want good for everybody, just like how we want good for ourselves. Something we wake up and practice every day. And if you're not that type, then try being that type until you convince yourself to become that type. We're here on this beautiful Monday morning. Today is the 4th of August. 2025, and we're happy to be here. I'm feeling all kinds of tired. Why, may I tell you? Listen now, for the one them when I start have whole heap of picnic, my brother them when they on the gelding truck. Some of us don't want enough youth. Be careful what you ask for, friend. Be careful what you ask for. You know, I wake up this morning 2:30 a.m. I was in the gym by 3 a.m. in the workout place. By 3 a.m. I was back home. Unscheduled, everything is perfect. By 5 a.m. and I'm tired. I'm so tired. Yesterday I went to the beach with my kids. You know, another beach day, because we are blessed enough to live by some beautiful beaches. So we went to a beach day yesterday. I tell myself and tell them, so we're going to spend only an hour at the beach, maybe 2. 5 hours later, I don't know if you noticed them, my face, my eye them super red, my face, the sun beat me out. But it felt so good out there being in that sea breeze and that warm water. I just didn't want to leave. All when the sun did that toast off my forehead, I didn't want to leave. But thanks praises to the Most High, man. We're living life and enjoying every moment of it, you know, along the way. Bag of picnic in the summertime. So you know you have to do you got to do your parental thing and make sure you be out there with them and create some great childhood memories for them and all these kind of things. My daughter yesterday, Neka is approaching teenage years. She is 11. She'll be 12 next. Let me see. I some remember them, you know, them birthday, they all for all for me. Father Abraham have, let me see, Neka. Okay, so January. She got another 7 months to go, and then she'll be 12, and then 13. But she'll start act like teenager already, right? Attitude for everything and all these things. I don't know. I might have spoiled her too much along the way. Anyway, wake her up yesterday. I said, we going to the beach, get ready. She's like, I don't want to go. I don't like the beach. I said, you don't have a choice. You're going. Everybody is going to the beach. So everybody get dressed. She purposely didn't put on no swimwear. The girl get up in the clothes where she wake up in her and went right out the door. I have principles. You understand? As a father, I say, share some of my life with you, you know. I get to warm up to get started. As a father, I said, you know, I have principles around here. So I teach them like the first thing you do in the morning when you wake up is you go to the bathroom. Yeah, you do your doo-doo and your pee-pee, your ones and your twos, and then make sure say you brush teeth, wash face, and all these things. Because the first person you see for the day, you know what, matter drop out of your eye, you know, drool dry up by your mouth side, and your teeth them look nasty because food stuck in it from last night, and all these things, even though they're supposed to brush their teeth before they go to bed. But this is how I teach them to present themselves for the day. You know what I'm saying? She just jumped out of the bed, my friend, because she's upset. that I woke her up to go to the beach. She jump out of the bed, no wash no hair, no wash no face, no brush no teeth, no change no clothes. Same clothes she sleeping in. Gone right through the door and go sit down in my vehicle. See her? So you know, say, me daddy, I say, Lord, give me strength. Lord, give me strength to face another day, to carry along life's road. Cause me like a strangler, but me never want to do it. Carry my heavy load. Cause the way how Trump are going right now, they might fling me out of foreign, you know. So me just have to hold my composure. And me say, you know what, me not look for her now. Cause me I think about Miss Ruby them how the backhand they would have reached from down heaven and up your son. I was like, you know, I'm not doing that because I might get in trouble for that. And probably if me start, me not gonna want to stop. So every time me looking at the rear view mirror, me I drive and me see her back there. And she make sure me see her turn up. Whole way to the beach, you know. Whole way to the beach. Watch this. Lean upon the door. She know I hate when they lean on the door. Because I always say if man makes it, it can break. And if I'm driving 45, 50 miles per hour and the door fly opens, you're going to fall out in traffic. I might be able to slam on the brakes, but you still are going to fall out, right? You're going to hurt yourself. Don't she purposely lean up on the door, make me see her elbow way up upon the glass. Everything. She tried everything to get me out of character. Tell her about girl picnic. I'm just going along, you know. Lord, give me strength. She probably didn't know why me I sing Lord, give me strength to face another day. You know, big up to Luciano and them, man. Good reggae music, all a steady vibration and just keep it moving. See, we get to the beach. It's hot. It's 100 degrees out yesterday. It felt like 110. I look at the temperature and something, it said 100 degrees. It feels more like 110. The sand is burning your feet, okay? And it says the wind factor is 5 miles per hour. The wind factor is 5 miles per hour. They breathe, nothing blow in the breeze. That's one thing about Jamaica. Jamaica, you're going to get some breeze even if the day over hot. Here, the sun does a scorch you, my friend, and you can't get no breeze or nothing. 5 miles per hour. We set up tent and everything. First one in the water is her. She runs straight down to the water, jumping at the water. Mind you, ever since we got a pool, she not like go to beach no more. So me I try to tell her, say, pool is okay, but me not really like the pool because I actually got the house with a pool because that she did want. And I did it as a surprise for her. Shakira chose the house and everything like that, right? And we get it because she drive past it one day and she was like, Daddy, one day we could have a house like that. And I said, you know, I was in the market for a house. And I was like, all right. So we push on push for the house. Went through all the obstacles and got it. And then one day we carry come around here. We are peeping at a window them like this, you know, and we were like looking there. And she was like, oh my God, it's so nice in there. And we couldn't get through to the back, but them did have the thing open where you could see straight through to the pool. She was like, oh my God, that's a beautiful pool. Wish we could have something like this, Daddy. Time I have a key on me, you know, because we do the closing already. So I walked over to the front door and pop it open. And she was like, oh, how'd you get in? Is this okay? And I was like, come on in, come in. Right? And surprise her and stuff. So I was like, your room's going to be over there. And she was like, ah! So first she get pulled, she know, and go to beach again. But a beach we used to live. Like literally, I'll go to the beach 4 or 5 days out of the week till everybody tired out. Like, I don't want to see the beach no more. Dad, please, let's stay home. I'm a beach person, right? You know, because the pool have chemicals in it. You have to put chlorine in a pool. I don't want to swim in a chlorine. I want to swim in a sea salt, right? Anyhow, we got to the beach yesterday. She's the first one down into the water, run straight in the water. And yesterday, she went even further out in the water than she did any other time. She can't swim enough. She can't swim really, really good. But she was being defiant this whole time. Like she just stand up on the sun all the time when she go at the beach. And I'm like, at least get your back wet because the sun is hot. And I'm not leaving right now, right? Or go sit in the tent because you're going to burn up. You know that little light-skinned picnic there? Them burn up real fast. Them look like when you crab, when you boil crab. So me no want her get burn up now and catch up in nothing with her mother. So me have to constantly I tell her, I say, wet up yourself, wet up yourself. And she's like, take your water and splash it. And I'm like, stop splashing yourself, get in the water. So yesterday me never have to tell her nothing. Everybody in the water calm. Everybody in the water go way out. It's the first I've seen the water so clear in years. Like we could see to the bottom of the water, like Jamaica. Beautiful day at the beach. This little girl came to me yesterday and said, and Nana, you're probably watching, or your brothers are probably watching. She came to me yesterday and said, thank you, Daddy. Thank you so much. I said, thank you for what? This is at the beach, right? She said, thank you for making me come to the beach. I'm having so much fun. Oh my God. This is a beautiful day. And I could tell she was having a beautiful day because she gone way out in the water. She has swim. She talking to everybody. She enjoying herself. Moral of the story is, don't make the picnic them become your parent. Stay in your parental role regardless of whatever. And always remember that you're put there for that reason. Come and realize, how easy it is to get manipulated by them, especially when them start reach certain age. Right. When they start reaching certain age, you as a parent could back off of them and be like, you know what? I'm not bother with you. You want to have attitude, go on. Same thing I'm doing with my sons. I'm like, okay, you want to play college ball, right? I'm going to keep you on track. I'm going to make you. So I'm going to get them gym membership. And now they're old enough to go past 16. So they're old enough to go by themselves. I'm going to make sure this weekend so them have them car up and running. So they have their own vehicle now to go to school with and to go to the gym with. They were supposed to meet me at the gym at 3 a.m. this morning. None of them no show up. but them have practice at 6 a.m. because Florida is going through a heat wave right now. And I don't know if y'all saw it yesterday, 2 football players died. 2 football players died in practice, like right after practice, because it was so hot outside. So their coaches decided that to beat the heat, they're going to practice at 6 a.m., which I have no problem with it. And it's going to be 6 a.m. for them for the rest of the year, like even on school days. So they have to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, 5:30, reach school and start practice by 6. And then after practice, shower and do the rest of their class periods and then get out of school. So there's no practice in the 100-degree weather. Football is super dangerous, man. You have on a helmet, you have on pads, you have on all kind of something, and you're running up and down that field in 100-degree weather. Anything can happen, But that was the lesson yesterday. Stay in that role, Stay in that role. That's your responsibility. God charged you with that responsibility. Don't make them parent you. You parent them. But don't do it like Mas Clevie and Miss Ruby there. It's super easy to go back to what you are used to. It's super easy to say, I saw me did grow, so that me I got do now. So back on, we are talk to some big slap. Because I could do it. I really feel it in me. Come me get whole heap of lick, So I know how to lick them go and how to like behind properly and set 1 and 2. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't need to do it. You don't need to do it. You just need to put down a firm foot and make them know, say, I don't care what you think. You're going. So let's go. That's it. No arguing. Anytime she start, hey, I'm like, shh. Go. Girl picnic. 1 whole heap of blood on back of me. You going. So when she said yesterday, Daddy, thank you so much. I was like, thank you for what? And she was like, thank you for making me go to the beach. I'm having so much fun. And it's a beautiful day and all this other stuff. I'm like, yeah, Naker, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. You don't have to thank me because you make it difficult sometimes, but it's all good. It's what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? But the fact that she said, thank you for making her go. Because before we could have even put up the tent them on the beach and everything. She run straight down into the water. And she brought her little sister with her. She grabbed Melani's hand and both of them ran straight down to the water. And I said to her brothers, I said, isn't that the same girl that she just huffing and puffing the whole way here and telling me she don't want to go to no beach. Even her brothers were like, yeah, that's her. So yeah, man, stay on your role. You see me? Brother, physical chastisement no make a ras difference with my 10-year-old daughter. But stop beat from long time. No make no sense. Says Chris H. Don't beat them, Chris. Don't beat them. Me not believe in a beating. Yeah, I don't believe in beating. I will ras. I will try. No, my older kids, them did get drip up and fling and these things. I ain't gonna lie. They did. They did. Because them I did the first set. And I was learning, right? So I was going off of what I knew. And I know that some of what me know never really work. So I never go full 100 in it with them and give them the kind of ass when me used to get. They never get any of those. But while I'm raising them, was practicing being a better person myself. So I remember when I came in here and I said to y'all, I said, children are here to teach us. That wasn't just for you. That was for me too. I was talking myself through reality too, right? This is me doing affirmations and then sharing experience with anybody else out there who feel like say them alone, right? So I was saying that to affirm myself that these children are here to teach you patience and balance. They are people. They have a mind of their own. They think independently. God never give them to you and give them your mind and your attitude and your everything. And you all are not in sync. So it's going to be difficult at some point. You know what I mean? They're going to teach you patience. I'll give you an example. Kai in my truck now, Kai find one thumbtack when carry from school. You know the thumbtack have the sharp end. This boy sit down in our truck, you know, and in a me tint from the window, scrape the tint and draw one cartoon character in the tint with it. And when I get in the vehicle and I look over, because I'm checking my mirrors before me drive off, and I'm like, how are they blood? It just creep out my tint so like one big ratting draw. You know, I just have to look on him because them would have some murderation me would have get, you know, if I did that, you know. So I have to look on him and I was like, I said, Kai, what made come no say as soon as I said, how are the blood clot? As soon as I said that, I was like, how are the blood? Yo, bomber clot on my shirt, a blood clot. I said that the other day. How are the blood clot this? I said, and I looked around and he was like this. Kai blink fast when you do nothing wrong. See me? I try to turn her from you, so I feel if you drape up a little boy, you know, but you can't lick him anywhere because he's red. And just drape him. Me drape him already, and him shirt rub him neck, and it look like somebody get the picnic hickey. He bruised that quick. So me not even touch them like that. See? So that day there, me never touch him at all. Me just said, I said, Kai, what made you do that? What made you think that that was okay? See me? The man not even a blinking and big out in the eye, the man just stuck. I say, you know what? Don't look at me. Look over there. Look that way. Yeah, don't look this way. Just look that way. Turn your head. So I mean, just drive off. Me take it for where it is. And for like the first week, every time I jump in a car, I look for my mirror, then I see this big blood cleat rat in my tint. It's still there. So if anybody see me out the road, I just see it when in the tint, I him do it. So I have to get that window tinted all over again. But boy, them picnic, I got teach you some patience. You know, growing up, I know they used to tell us one time, maybe two. If you got told a third time, you did feel some pain with it. And the pain was enough for you to never do it ever again. Some things we did get licked so hard for with big man now in our 40s still feel the same lick now. I look up here at Miss Ruby them, I know certain things that me get licked for. Where if I think about it now, me just feel like somebody are gonna lick me. And I did lick from one time, them did lick me. So I be telling my kids, I say, listen, I know how to make you listen. I know how to associate the lesson with pain, because for some reason, pain always makes people not able to forget. But please don't make me have to do that. Just listen to me, do what I'm asking of you, and them gonna do them one thing anyway. It's like so them say, can't do me nothing. So they be testing you regardless. Can't do me nothing. Nobody grew up under threat more than Jamaican picnic. Every day them threaten you. Not true? When you grew up, a beer threat you get, And even that, I was like, you know what? I got to stop telling my kids that. I got to stop telling them that because it's a threat. It's a threat. You can't go outside and say to somebody, I'm going to beat your ass. Say that, watch. One of these days, I'm going to grab you, I'm going to beat you. In Jamaica, when you grew up, them used to tell you that. My grandfather used to say, any day me hold you upstairs there and corner you in one of them room there, you see, your mother go stay in Miami and feel it. And me I say, ratted, what kind of lick them you go get that my mother go stay all the way in Miami? Me no want to lick them enough. I used to try to be good. But every day them threaten you. Every day them threaten you. So I thought that would work too. It don't work. It don't work. It make a picnic them power. Kind of other something. Go back at So you have to practice patience and learn to deal with them here, man. And sometimes you just gotta ignore them. Because they'll pull you out of character. So I don't ignore you, ignore them per se. You're just not playing into, I don't know. I'll put it like this. I think the devil used them as an agent sometime, want to draw me out. So, I have to go into Lord, give me strength to face another day, and, I fight them evil spirit in the house with them pick me up. Not necessarily that it's evil spirit. It's children being children, really and truly. At the end of the day, that's what it is. I pick them, I be picking. Yeah. When I threatened my daughter, she hide and laugh. I overheard my kids saying, he talk a lot and he not going to do anything. I overheard them saying that. So you see, the next time when me and them did catch up, and these were the boys, the next time when me and them did catch up, beer of them you hear in our house. Beer of them out. They said, and when I talk to them, they're American-born kids, but they are very steep in their Jamaican culture, right? So when I talk to them, a beer you hear that after that, I said something like, yeah, I feel some me not go bomber clot do nothing. And I feel like me not go blood clot do nothing. Eh? So no, that's why me talk till me catch heart attack, send up my blood clot, blood pressure. All right, I'm going to fuck up one hour in there, you hear me? Go on, do it again. Do it again, I see. Yo, when we talk to them like that, everybody look afraid, I realized they were looking afraid just because they want me to feel like I was doing something, and they still knew that all when me tough chat and throw a whole heap of bad, they be like, Dad be bumble clotting all the time. He ain't doing nothing. They know some not do nothing. Me not lie, I tell you the truth. One time I slap one of them, and my hand hurt me. Like I hurt myself. I hurt my hand. Like literally hurt my hand. I don't know if me jam my finger or something did that. Like when I couldn't bend my finger. I slapped them and my hand hurt me. I said them pick me up. Them me not gonna do that again still. But me never tell them, So I hurt myself. I just never do it again. Because I know I hurt myself. it went from hurting them, make them feel like a pain, to me I hurt myself when I try to lick them. I say, yeah, time to stop with that. Time to stop with that. Same way Fab Deuces. Yeah. Sounding like my Jamaican Christian uncle. I'm going to fuck up your blood clot in there. Do it again. Meet me by the river someday. A Sunday morning, you don't go to church. Put on your clothes and come. Put on your clothes and come. You be mad as hell. You be like, oh, I'm going to church with you. Whole week you're in here, drink rum and cuss. Sunday morning, you want to go impress pastor and church sister. Left me a yard, man. What you say? Me never say nothing, me a come. Me never say nothing, me a come. Oh. Yes, me give them all the bumper clotting. My dad be bumper clotting all the time. My children hear a lot of that. Even them cuss it now. Even them cuss it now. I see some holier than thou art people. Sometimes, I edit it out the vlogs, and sometimes I just let it go. Because I see some people I talk about, oh my God, you use such disgusting language around your children. I am highly disappointed in you, SouFlo. I said, please do not hold me to any standards. Don't hold me to no high standards. Go look both your picnic them and your grand picnic them if you have any, and your family members, and hold them to high standards. Don't hold me to no high standards. Me and you don't know each other like that. Random people who I don't even know. You know what I mean? Oh my God, I am so highly disappointed in you. You're not be disappointed in me. My picnic them know who them father is. Yeah. Them have a very present daddy. A very loving, caring, present daddy. Real protector, real provider daddy. That is what is important. My picnic them are gonna laugh after any bomber clot or blood clot, ras clot, any of that. That will mean nothing in the grand scheme of things of their lives. So don't be all overly emotional because you hear a blood clot slipping on one of the vlog them. Oh my God, I didn't know you curse like that. Jesus Christ, you use such foul language around your children. I am so highly disappointed. We can just imagine them a type, I am so highly, highly disappointed in you. Don't do that. That is, relax, man. It's all right. I'm going to tell you so we are Jamaican to the bone. Even my kids know that. My kids them know said them are Jamaican, even though I foreign them born. And I tell them that all the time too. I say, listen, not to separate you from your African American brothers and sisters. I know you were born on this soil, but your bloodline, you come from a different set of people. Not to divide us. And I make sure I tell them that too. I said not to divide us, but the principles, norms, customs, they are kind of different from, you know what I mean? You can't talk to me certain kind of way. It'll never happen. I'm the parent, and I'm always going to be the parent. I'm lay down the law, man, I'm making them know what is what, and we have high expectations for you, education-wise and all otherwise. We're pouring into you because when the time comes for you, pour it back out. That is expected too. By the way, good segue. Good segue. I saw a discussion on a forum coming out of Jamaica where this had over 5,000 comments. Very active forum, right? And I realized that most Jamaicans today don't think that it is your children's responsibility to take care of you when you get older. I want to know how you feel about that. Them I say, after the children, them never ask if you're born. Stop pressure the picnic them, man. Picnic are going to grow up and going to live them life. That's why you for make sure say your life steady and set a certain way. You say it isn't. I say it is. I say the hell it is. Listen, if you let your children run around loosey-goosey and feel like they have no sense of responsibility towards paying it forward, you will murder a legacy. You will murder a legacy. I watch my grandparents pour into their children, then pour into their children's children, and then watch the reverse when everybody take care of them until, especially my mom, until they passed, right? They had all the comfort and everything. This is why we are increasing now in the nursing homes, and in them carrying a park you in a nursing home just like other people always do. We don't have to call other people name, always do. If you pour into your children properly, if you pour into them right, there's no way you can look on them and tell them, say, me no want nothing, me no expect a thing from you, just fly off into the universe and disappear and go live life. No, you have some responsibility back over here. You have some, that is my belief. Me not beg you nothing. And I tell my kids that too. I say, I ain't begging you nothing, but you have to understand that you have some responsibility to those who poured into you, guided you, helped you to get to where you were. Well, that was your job. You were supposed to do that anyways. Okay. And I did. And the reward for it is that you're going to be able to pour back when I'm in need of it. Because that's how life's set up. Once a man, twice a child. We're talking about longevity, you know. We're talking about living here long enough to where you need assistance. You understand? So if you sit there and tell your kids about them not owe you nothing, okay, when them run off and left your ass and you're old and stranger, then they laugh after you because you shit up your diaper them and can't change yourself. Don't just remember that you the one that trained them to be that way. Same along the lines of me talking the other day about how we were trained to leave Jamaica. And now when we go to Jamaica, me look for what my grandparents them have and what them left behind. And I'm like, this is rotted paradise. I don't even know anybody in America that owns so much land, own one nice house on it, all these kind of things. Why did they train us to leave? Miss Ruby, come here, come. It's not over here and over here, so it's over there. I'm training you, I'm training you because you're not going to be here. You're going to be living overseas with your parents one day. They were training us to leave from a very young age. Nobody never said, come here. You know, we send 6 children. 6 children, my grandparents have 5 of them go university and go, one never go. And because another boy, one of the older boys, that because him never want to go. Him gone in the hills with the rest of them. But anyway, we did all that out of this land because they used to do commercial farming. We did all that out of this land. If them did teach with them kind of something different early and teach with the value of what we had, all these other things, I don't think we would have run away and they are foreign a bata all about the place before we figure out, say, this probably ain't really it, you know. This probably not really it. So every time you go to Jamaica on vacation is when you actually get to smell some clean mountain air. Don't hear no car passing at them mountain. Them not sucking nobody traffic fumes, and the springs and the streams, them nice clean water run from rocks and all these kind of things being filtered through, and the food that grows from the ground and the healthiest type of food and all these things. We never know nothing about them sitting there. Them didn't know, but them never teach you that. They was teaching us to leave. They were gearing us up to leave. It's the same way how you gear your children up to leave and tell them about them not have no responsibility to pay back nothing forward. All right, go and tell them, you tell few of them that. When you reach a nursing home and you can't find them because them no member you, just know said that's what you geared them up to do. You understand? Me not gear up for me them to do that. I tell them from early, you have a responsibility to pay it forward, right? A lot of the times I was broke, I didn't let none of you know that I was broke because I didn't feel like it was your place as a child to know. It was my responsibility to shoulder all that. Me show my youth them, no. Me tell them stories, no, about how me did broke. I say, okay, you see this one time? I said, you remember when we, may I drive one time, seeing? Me say, I told you all the story before. For those who never heard it though, I saw a big, like rubber, plastic kind of container on the side of the road. Somebody dashed it away. I found out later that these containers were, if you go like to a hotel or something and you see like one garden in front of the hotel with one pond, and the pond have fishes in it and stuff, and then them plant trees around it. I don't really want pond like them built it in a ground, you know. I one of them big plastic thing there. And they put that into the ground and then put stuff around it. So somebody take out for them, and guess they were like renovating their property, and them dash it on the side of the road. Me pick it up. Because when I see it, I said, this would have looked like one nice pool. Because I can't afford pool them time there. Me pick it up, and I put it on my vehicle, and I drive it, go to my yard, and I have it in the backyard, and I have pictures of my boys playing in it. And they had them not knowing no difference. Hot summer come, full it up of water, then jump in it. So when I bring up those pictures now, and I said, you see this right here? This right here is me pick this up from the side of the road. We couldn't afford, I couldn't even go to Walmart and afford like one of them inflatable pool there or anything like that, right? But them never know the difference. And now my kids are like, damn. I'm tell them about how me used to have to pawn my gun, because I always keep gun, but me always did have to pawn my gun. If badness they ever catch me unarmed, I had to pawn my gun, go pick it up on the weekend, pawn it back the next week again, try to keep money so I could keep food in the house and all these other things. Raising all these kids, and I tell people, so me never collect no money from government yet. Me never go welfare, none of that stuff yet. Just butter it out until we made something, right? Right. So when I show my children them all these things and bring them back to their childhood up till now, they're like, damn, Dad, wow. I remember Jay said, you went through all that and we never felt it. Ah, that right there. We went through all that. You went through all that and we never felt it. Yes, my job was done. So, may I make them know. Say, come on, to see them, I'm better. I even tell them to their face. I said, listen, I set the bar high. I set the bar real high. You know what that means? It means that the kind of life that I gave you, I want my grandchildren to have even a better life. And that's you that's going to have to shoulder that responsibility and provide that kind of life for them. I'm making sure that I'm here supporting all your dreams and aspirations. I'm putting everything into it. Me not pile up my whole heap of money in a bank. Me I put it in a them. Because them are my investment. Right? And then when it pays off, my grandchildren, my bloodline should be able to have a way better life than you did. And if you're able to give them a better life than I gave you, then damn, they're probably gonna have they're gonna have a spectacular life. Because I gave y'all a good life. None of my kids could ever say they lived in no messed up communities. None of them could ever say them living in no low income community or struggled through housing problem, this, that, and the other. None of them. None of them. They've always lived nice. And that's all they can remember. They're super sheltered children who have always had all the things they needed. So I want you to do that. Pay it forward by giving my grandkids the same kind of life, so on and so forth. You think that Bob Marley not happy right now in the spiritual realm, knowing him set something forward and watch him children them and then watch him children's children them and then him know say him children them are gonna benefit from that and be all right along the way. They won't have to be begging people for nothing and hold their feet to the fire, man. Them supposed to pay it forward. That's my take on it, right? That's my take on it. Knowledge is power for true, but ignorance is also bliss. True. See? Yeah, man. So that's my take on it. When I ask you if you think it's their responsibility, I realize a lot of new age Jamaican don't think it's their responsibility. So they tell these kids, you know, go on off and live your life, man. You know, don't do it. Don't do it. That's what them other people told their children, and that's why 90% of them, when they get old, end up get parked up in a nursing home. Because they told their children that it's okay, go ahead, you could forget about me, go live your life. No, don't you forget about me. Don't forget about me. Me put too much in you. Make me look at last days them be good. But you have to put your children them in a position to be able to do that though. You understand? You have to put your children in a, that's the finishing part right there. You have to put your children in a position to do that. Those who did not put their children in a position to do that, you can't set the picnic. Like, for instance, you can't give them a rough life, right? A struggling life and leave them hanging. And they have to go figure out how to make it some way and then expect them now to come back, come rescue you or take care of you later. That right there is, you didn't do what you were supposed to do as a parent. And now they're struggling as adults, trying to get their footing. That's not what I'm setting up. I'm setting up to where you hit the ground running as an adult. You'll be all right. And it's only going to get better and better and better. So by the time me reach which part me actually need help, you're supposed to be like, we'll pass on a trajectory, right? You will have it to be able to say, I can help Dad. You know, I can help him. It's not going to be that, it's not a thing kind of thing. Not, oh God, I'm struggling too and I'm almost homeless and can't help Daddy, you know, them have to go park him over there. So, because you didn't do what you were supposed to do as a parent for them children there. See? T-Rock, so just say. Not one of my seeds. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, little bro. How you doing this morning?
I'm good, sis. How you doing?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm alive. It's a blessing.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm taking the advantage before 8 o'clock Bucky Master start.
All right. Talk to me.
Yeah. So on our subject now with parenting and looking after you on end of life. For me, I think my parents were like your grandparents. They look after us dearly. And they didn't have the knowledge to prepare us for now, but they did their best.
Right.
Because even though we were poor, we were the richest, poorest people in the community, if you get what I mean.
Me too. Same thing. Yeah,
you understand?
Yeah.
Or first black and white TV, everybody line out on our veranda on Friday night time, Saturday night time for that Kung Fu
Same
movie.
thing. Yes.
Before you see the ribbon.
Yeah.
But I was brought up, seeing my parents working endlessly.
Right.
And I knew that when my father got sick, it was my responsibility to resign my job and to come home to my father. I did it. My father died in my arms, singing sweet hour of prayer until he took his last breath. 7 months before I went out back to work.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
And I did it again. I was in England and I resigned my job in England and come home to mommy. Yeah? 5 weeks, only 5 weeks. But guess what? I was there because they were there for me.
Yes.
But still, I have children. They have their lives. I don't know. You have to put in place what you want. And I'm saying I have wonderful children because I have one in Jamaica would never live in America for nothing. Even a free house, free everything. She wouldn't come here for,
Right.
She don't come here no month. We have 31 days. That's so, that's how she stay. And she, every month, mommy, you pay this, you pay that. She keep track of my bills more than me.
Checking on you, making sure you're good and all right. Yes.
So I know that I'm going to have a wonderful end of life, but I don't think it's their obligation. They're not obligated.
No, sir.
I don't think so. That is my opinion.
Yeah. I love your story right up to where you say you don't think they're obligated. I absolutely think they're obligated. And you know what? If what you did with your parents is to be commended, right? But that was your obligation. And you fulfilled it. They were there. They were there. They saw it.
You're right.
Oh,
they saw what I did. Right. So I mean, you never know. That might do something for them. But if they said, okay, I'm living my life, I have 3 or 4 or 5 children and my family, and I can't go home to be with my mother, I can't tell them to come home and have them family.
So just left you make your dead?
No, I prepare myself to my end of life. Prepare myself to my end of life. But I know that my eldest child, I know she's not let me going down that way. I know that she's gonna deal with me the way I dealt with my mother and my father. You already see it. Chicken never big, you see it from them food, not true?
Yes.
Yeah. The way how she look after me now. Yes. I know she won't leave me. The other one will come here with me. She Americanized, and I mean, yes, touch and go, but guess what happened? She still a do her thing.
Same.
Right? So I know, and I mean, even nieces and nephew, I poured into them. So I am the one who tell you all the time, when I go to Jamaica, I spend $10 or $20, give that man who carry out the bag. I don't spend 1 cent more. Everything is there bought already for me to take back. Every seafood, everything, and they wine and dine me. Because it's what I pour into them. You understand?
So you're already getting it back, so you know it's gonna be there, but you just don't think it's their obligation.
They're not obligated.
That no means so we tell people say don't set themselves up, and depend on their children, because that's not what we're doing. We still responsible for ourselves. We still have to set up ourselves, right? Yeah. So just in case, because in all honesty, you can pour into children all you want to, and they still end up turning their backs on you in the end, right?
Maybe a few of those too. Maybe a few of those.
Right. So and I say we're not set up with self. We are set up with self though, right? But I'm still instilling that it is your responsibility to pay it forward. Well, that I might believe.
Yeah, man. Guess what happened? We are different people. All the leads on 1 3 out there is different. We're going to have different opinions, but we still love each other.
Indeed. Indeed.
All right, so as I go, you pour into some, you have some negative families, you pour into them and they didn't, you know. I shouldn't be working at my stage, but guess what happened? Guess what I get it wrong? I keep pouring into people and neglecting myself.
Right.
I put myself on the back burner, and when I realize, yes, it's too late, but I pick up myself and I do my thing.
Right. Right.
You understand?
Right.
So I have some out there where you just grab it and go, but I have some wonderful nieces and nephews. Auntie, you're okay? Auntie, you need this? Auntie, you need that? You know, and my wonderful daughter. I'd never exchange them for the world.
Awesome.
You know? Yeah, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, God is great. Tears, Jada.
Yeah.
Enjoy the green grass, the girl.
See?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
All right. Have a great day.
All right. Manners and respect here.
Yes, chat room.
All right.
Morning.
All right. Yeah, she fulfilled her obligation to her parents. Me no business what nobody wants to say. God not smile upon you and bless you in abundance if you abandon your rotted good parents, them were pouring to you. Me no care what nobody wants to say. I feel it's your responsibility. Yeah, I think it's your godly duty to actually, because it's the cycle of life. You know what I'm saying? First of all, yeah, I look at life like this. You know how many parents bury their children? So if you blessed enough to where you have your parents into adulthood, into late adulthood, till you all are reach middle age years and your parents them still alive, you are one of the lucky ones. You pay back. I'm paying back. That I think that's my God-given responsibility. Just the way how they nurtured me, you know, I came through them, a gift from God came through them nurture me give it back the same way, and the cycle continues. And teach that to my children, them, so that cycle continues. Not saying that all of them are going to do it, but I'm letting it known that it is expected. It is expected. You have to hold them to some level of responsibility, man. You can express yourself how you feel, because bomba clot here, bomba clot there, bomba clot everywhere. Cans. Somebody said 200 likes and 600 plus people on here. That's messed up. Hey, for the people who hit the, we're gonna try this morning. For the, you don't know, me not really run down the likes thing, because me ask all the time and the people them now hit the like button. But I'm gonna ask this morning again. It's over 600 people in here. We have 200 likes. Hit the thumbs up button for me, please. If you see it, hit the thumbs up button, please. The thumbs up button helps us to trend. It helps the live to go well. All these other things. If you don't want to hit it, then you don't. All right. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Uncle Flo.
Morning, my brother. How go on?
Blessings. Boy, I'm a devil. And I've been dropping a chat. Me admire that part of that conversation there.
Say it.
You see, because guess what? We are losing values.
Talk to him, man.
You see me? Boy, I tell us we did have one little government. No, I don't want to say little. We did have a nice government job as we dropping a chat. You see? And my mother gets sick and me go get a second job. And then after a while, me I say, but me have two jobs. Why me not go work for myself? And I take her up in her arms, and I take Granny in her arms. School, and we end up move go back to Westmoreland.
Same.
And me I tell her say it was the greatest drive, my brother. You see?
Yeah.
And all of this talent when we develop and reconnecting with the old people then. Yeah, I gotta tell you. My mom ended up passed before my grandmother, which is kind of a tough thing for most people for a parent bury a child.
Same.
You see me?
Same.
But me, I gotta tell her, say, you see the whole of that time there, me never love a bush so yet. You see, just go back, go reconnect and just do. And that's how me end up in a business, because I decide so me have to start a little business in order to take care of mommy and grandma. Grandma could have hold her own a little bit still, you know, but just coming out of that. You see me? Yeah, and me I tell you, my brother, it also makes you see what death look like. Because you spend time around them and you get to see that. And the other thing, I mean, my family might be a little different and some family might have that too. You can't have what you call a godfather for the family.
Right.
And in the process, for each generation, them have the godfather who call the family meetings and do that type of thing. And because of that, what it did is that it promoted me as the godfather. My generation.
Same.
You see me?
Same.
So just that. You see me? It make it create a different chapter so that at least now my kids can look now and say, okay, these are all my father stopped and sacrifice for, because you get me?
Yes.
So a lot of people might not look at it this way, but me I tell you, we know so over here, so with the fast living, what you call it, a home, but we never grew up on that. You see me? And like the lady with the call up before said, boy, she got reconnect. She did that.
Right.
And trust me, for those who haven't, and that's why I keep saying, for those who haven't, is a joy. You understand? Just to make sure, so well, boy, you help them lock off the part of them life, and you see why the sacrifice, and you get to sit with them and ask them the question. Because my granny always go migrate. I mean, ask her. So I'm graduate at 45. I mean, I migrate just about them age they too. You get me? But what happened is that she basically in those last days, them get to pass some life lessons to you, my brother.
Right.
Nobody else gonna do it.
Right. Right. There's so much wrapped up in that, bro. So much wrapped up in that. Your blessings wrapped up in it.
Oh, me I tell you, my brother. I may have one thing to tell you. You see, me I Westmoreland, me there.
Same.
I serve. Me have my thing. I go on and a Negril.
Same.
I'm going to live way out of White House in the bush. And me have to tell you, say every morning I have to go to have breakfast with her, you know.
Same.
Me have a little place where me all rent when the landlord say, come, nobody, me don't want your money. Because guess what? You're not there. As 10 o'clock come, me hear your granny call you on your way. So those little things. And some little other things, like even a neighbor, as me I drive off, Mervyn, grandma call you. And she'll call me 4 times before me drive off, you know. And I have to go back on want a bread. And that don't mean a thing to me.
Yeah.
You see me?
Yeah.
So me I tell you, for those who get the opportunity to do that, I even know some an advocate for Jamaica already.
Don't know. So
yeah. So basically, why it tie we back to the roots.
Exactly. Exactly, bro.
My brother. We're not going to take up too much of our time because we know some other people have for them story.
All right, sir. Manners and respect here, sir.
Pick up all the Westmoreland people them in our house.
Yeah, them in your one.
Especially down up in the hills like Beaufort and Darliston and up at them far place.
I saw.
And all the other place.
Yeah. You don't know Shakira place them that up.
yeah. Blessings, my brother.
Manners and respect.
Good.
Yeah, everybody know that my wife Westmoreland a PR place too, and that's become my home away from home, my favorite place in Jamaica to next to Clarendon up in the hills, which part me come from Ghosts. When we go up there, so we are mosquito talk, and we and the animals talk. It just quiet. When we go Westmoreland now, we get like a bit of noise in my ears, but it's still. Yeah, West coming like town comparison to where I'm from, but I just love Westmoreland, the beautiful beach scene road and have a go on there. So it's kind of like touristy there to me. I don't know why I don't call it country, cause big city that to me, but so them call it, them swear it's a country. Anyhow, my hubby live in South as well, and my other home now besides Kingston, South. Yeah, that's where Shakira them from. Shakira people them around there so as well. Yeah man, love Westmoreland. Bad. The food and everything. Them serious about them food. and them vibes different. You know, they're very family, is a family thing in a real life. Them close and everybody well festive and everything like that. I look at them like town people, but them not their town. And some they might not like me saying that, but me look on them like town people. Cause me come from way up in our bush, so me look on them like town people, but they're not town people. Me a pen. Big up yourself. Big up all my Clarendonians. Big up all of my Clarendonian them. See? Clarendon, I feel like a paradise still. Depends on which part of Clarendon you come from still. A jealous people call we country. Joe Johnson, a jealous people call the country. No man, a Westmoreland people me here I call themselves country. I may say to them, say, I found the country you come from. Because I've been there now, tons of times. You know, I know country you come from. You don't come from town. That's like town. Clarendon, Veer. Big up yourself, Darren. Clarendon, Veer. You're there right next to me. Veer a country. Veer a country. Yeah. Real country. Oh man, them place there. I'm not gonna say I feel bad. I'm gonna say use this moment to say this. Like what brother just said, Mervin just said, we lose with customs and values. We lose with traditions, things that were set in place to make sure that the next generation, the next generation, the next generation is able to enjoy all these things that we talk about, you know. If we start changing with everybody else and don't pay it forward and teach with children them to pay it forward, these things are going to disappear. Believe me when I tell you, another 20 years from now, 30 years from now, some of us on earth no more next 40 years from now or so, completely different something are going. And all your grave them are come pave over that and put something else upon it and you bury under somebody business or under somebody something. So it's so important to keep these things alive, you know what I mean? So important to keep these things alive, man. Yeah, what me like I said just now though is all these places like St. Elizabeth in the house, big up St. Elizabeth, Frankfield, that a Clarendon, big up yourself, Frankfield in the house, Runaway Bay. Listen, for those of you who haven't been back to Jamaica in a while, I pity you. I do. I really pity you. And I know, just like a brother called the other morning and him said, you don't know, so far my papers them not too trade, but we're not turn on the phone long and then something there. And we pick up right away what I mean, right? So people like them there, of course, you're jamming at the place, you can't move until you get certain things straight. That's your decision. Handle your business, handle your bangle. But for those of you who can actually move about and you don't, like, I can't tell you how much you're really, really missing. I can't tell you how much you're really missing. You know, I've watched Jamaica change over the years. But one thing remains constant about Jamaica is the joy you get when you're there. Like, anybody who go can explain. Any Jamaican who live apart feel that same feeling here. When they're playing their touchdown, you know when they're playing touchdown and the bounce pan the runway like this, talk the feeling the way you feel when it land and it lick the runway so and then steady out. There's this feeling that and it start right there. You're not even come out of the plane yet, and it start right there so. By the time plane door up now, me come out of plane, clear customs and gone out the door. That piece of breeze that will lick you. Whether it's nighttime you roll in, daytime you roll in, the smell will lick you. Just the sight and the sounds and y'all are missing a lot. Y'all are missing a lot, right? Your text I landed. Listen, bro. Your text I landed. Me not the first thing me do me I look for me see no jelly about the place. If it's like a jelly, I'm gone. That I'm just turn up right so me soon come back. Or me I look for patty. Or me I look for some jerk chicken. like soon as I land. Never eat heavy before I take my flight because I plan to nyam soon as I reach in that place. As I come off of the plane, so if you see me at airport, you probably see me with food or on my way to get food or standing in line to get some food because that is just the norm, right? And then customary after that now, even after me nyam the food, then watch how me greedy when me reach yard. Them now pay me for this, but a KFC we gone right after that. right after we nyam food at airport, you know, a KFC we gone right after that. Get to vehicle situation situated, jump on the GPS, KFC first thing, and then drive and nyam and talk. That's it. Drive, we are true. While you are driving, give me our next piece there. Yo, I feel bad for y'all who haven't been back in a while, man. But I want to tell y'all this though. Jamaica changed a lot, okay? And if you can drive here, you can drive there too. I keep trying to tell some of you who are scared to go and scared to move about. Come to talk to me all the time. I understand stuff like, boy, SouFLo, the amount of years me not go back. Me not have nobody to come pick me up from airport. You know, my family like splinter up all about the place. We're not in touch with each other no more. Most of them, they are England and Canada and the US and so. So when time to reaching at the place, I gave you all away. Go resort style and get picked up. If you can't do that, there are other ways around, right? You have tours. You have people who do their Airbnb business and it comes with a pickup. It comes with a drop off. Or be a brave soul. You live once. Be a brave soul. I used to get picked up all the time, right? You know, my cousin never really mean nothing by it. So, if y'all watch this, me not hold nothing against you. But anytime people say no to me, it make me depend upon myself more. So I'm glad. I was going down this particular time, and I said to him, say, yo, man, I come in Friday, you know. And him said, oh, okay, good. Enjoy yourself, man. He never used to talk like that. He used to be like, oh, yeah, come in Friday, cuz. All right, then. What, just give me a time and me pick you up on something. So in this, out of the blue, him just say, oh, well, enjoy yourself, man. And I said, okay. So I say, here what? Me rent a car and you can keep the car. Just pick me up and drop me. And then, in the meantime, you can go and go do what you want to do. Him said, me have a car for myself, you know. Sometimes they never have car before, you know. So I saw him say to me, boy, I have a car for myself, you know. So I really need, you know, the way how it was said, I was like, you know what? He's moving up in life. Him not owe you nothing. And he did that for all the other times at your beck and call. So it's time for you to step out as a big man. So I said to myself, Mr. Watcher, you've been in the army, you've been to war. And you come to Jamaica and you're afraid to drive. I have one cousin, you know, a female, and she was like, cuz, when me there in Jamaica, I pick up my car, you know, me bad up traffic like everybody else, and pam, hey, move out of the blood clot way, boy, and that's what she said, right? Just like that. So I say, if she can do it, we can do it too. And from me do it one time, that's it. Best feeling in the world ever since. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yo, good morning, my brother. Good morning, SouFLo family.
Morning, brother. What going?
Boy, I'm there, you know. There on the job, yeah.
I
just wanted to say, I'm a painter in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
And I meet so many people who have ties to Jamaica. Mothers from Jamaica, but they're born here.
Mm-hmm.
Their kids born here. And yesterday I was talking to a family after I finished work for an hour.
Same.
Because their biggest concern is the violence. And I'm telling them, yo, the violence in Jamaica is not much different from anywhere else here in New York.
Yeah.
You know, so there's places in Jamaica, I'm telling them, like even St. Elizabeth in Treasure Beach. You could rent out an entire villa.
Yep.
And you're there, you're safe. You could sleep with your door open.
True.
Literally.
I'm not going to tell them to go sleep with them door open though, because Jamaica run away. But, you know, the place is honestly, yeah, I don't have no fear.
No, the place.
When I'm there, I
the
have
place
concerns.
is safe, my brother.
Yeah,
And these villas are right on the beach, like a couple minutes away from Pelican Bar. You know, it's protected by the community. So
right.
you know, I would advise everybody, everybody.
So they're letting their fear hold them back then.
Their fear holding them back, and I'm telling them that
Yeah.
you know, if they want to go, I have someone that do travel down there. It's Travel with Tonian, and she could give you an escort. You could get a driver to take you around wherever they want to go, and I'm letting them know that, like, listen, don't have no fear. You don't have to go back to St. Catherine, or you don't have to go back to Kingston. But there's so many other places in Jamaica that's so beautiful, and you could enjoy.
We have people in the chat like Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Kerr in the chat. We have people in the chat who can even help the people here who are on this live right now. If you're one of them who you haven't been back in a while, your heart is yearning, but you're so overly concerned, reach out to somebody, because man, you're missing so much, man.
Listen, man, I'll tell anybody in the chat, if you're feared to go back to Jamaica, you don't have to stay in the community you're from.
Right.
Like I said, there's people there who can hook you up with Airbnb.
Right.
And I have somebody that I link with when I go down. It's Travel with Tonian.
Travel with Tonian?
Yes. I think she follow you on your page also, your Instagram.
It's Tony or IAN?
It's TOIN.
TOIN. Toin.
I must send it to you in your WhatsApp. But
all right, send it to me.
I've met so many people. I met family from Morocco. Their daughter want to take them down there for a trip, and it's just the violence that they're worried about. I keep telling them, like,
Jamaica violence is not random like that, though. It took me a long time to understand that, and I've been trying to tell the public that since, make amends. Jamaica's violence is not random like that. It's not you. Very rarely, if ever, do you hear. Very, very rarely do you ever hear of anybody getting randomly attacked in Jamaica. Anytime, and I've known this now for quite some time. Anytime you see a situation happens, if you do the background check to it, it was never random. It's always right. It's always through association with others, and something went bad in that relationship, so on and so forth. Right?
Yeah.
Jay Robinson spelled it.
They said they hear of people go down and they get killed, and I said they get killed by family. I say because they go down, they haven't been there for years. They go down fighting over land. So people who have been there, who are holding it down, are gonna catch feelings, and sometimes these are the things that happen.
Right. And we did another video not too long ago where we said, I think the title of that video was "Don't go to Jamaica fighting for land or fighting over dead left."
Never.
Because you will get left dead.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. Jamaica is so beautiful, my brother, and it's changing fast.
It is.
Treasure Beach is like 15 minutes from where I'm live in Jamaica. Right. And I was down there for 2 months last year, and I couldn't believe how Treasure Beach changed. There's villas everywhere. There's white people all over there enjoying what we're supposed to be enjoying.
When I saw them in the hills of Clarendon is when I was like, okay, so they are definitely scouting out, like, off the beaten path even. One time you used to see them like in tourist area or in certain areas you knew you would see certain type of people there. Now, when I'm driving through like certain places, rugged terrain, and I see them in there and they're looking at property and they're enjoying themselves freely, like, it's just a matter of time before they start purchasing property in there, and before you know it, there's a bunch of them in there too,
So that's what's happening to Treasure Beach right now.
See?
I'm not going to pull up the live, but I'm going to say one more thing. I don't want everybody to understand this, that when you hear the U.S. put out travel advisory to Jamaica, level 3, it's because they're doing it because of the tourists, because they're not staying in the resort anymore. St. Elizabeth, they put out travel advisory for St. Elizabeth, level 3. So St. Elizabeth, that's where I'm from, Junction, Treasure Beach, those places. And those places are not uptick with violence, my brother.
Right.
It's just to put fear in the people.
Right.
So they stay in the hotels and the tourist area.
Right. Right.
So yeah, I want everybody in their life to let people know like it's not like that in Jamaica.
I try all the time, man, as much as I can. I try all the time. My greatest wish is that every person on here that is connected in some way, and those who aren't even connected, if you've never been before, one day we'll turn on this live and 600, 700 and something people on here. If I hold a poll and say, who's never been to Jamaica? Everybody hand go up and say, I've been, I go all the time. That's my goal.
Yes. All right.
All right, my brother.
I'm gonna send her page to you.
All right.
Manners and respect, my
Manners and respect, brother.
All
right. Yeah, man. I do be feeling for y'all who haven't been back in a while. I understand your plight. I understand the things that you say, you know, concern, because self-preservation is the ultimate. Like you have to preserve yourself. Fear is a great thing that grips us and prevents us from actually living the way how we desire. But I'm telling you that Jamaica, you don't have nothing to fear like that big. You be like Mervin said in here earlier, just be cautious like you would anywhere else. But other than that, don't let the fear grip you so much. And for the Jamaicans who this happened to me, this is my personal story. So the time that the military had me caught up in going there and deploying here and stationed there and do this and do that, I was missing out on going to Jamaica for a while, right? And what I would do was I would tune into news all the time. And because I was tuning into news all the time, I never realized it. So I was developing this kind of fear of my own country. So I developed this great fear I never realized. Then I start finding myself like, I'm not going to Jamaica, yeah, man, because things really bad down there. You know, say 1,000 and something people get killed this year. You know, say 700 and something people dead already. You know, say 6 more people them killed this morning. You know, say and I can't. It was gripping me, and I actually realized it one time. And I said, you know what? We're going to Jamaica this week. So I bought my ticket, and I just went. And I said, whatever is going to happen is going to happen, but I have to see it from inside. Because all the time I was going before, I never feel this kind of feeling. And I was doing research looking back because it's documented murders per year from way back when till now. So I look back on me, I say, but nothing never changed. I the same number them from even before me stop go for that little period of time there. And I say, you know what? I don't want to be one of those people who outside for so long consuming news from these news media entities, and that make me feel like I'm afraid to go on my yard. So I just got up and went. And when I got up and went, boy, I can't tell enough the first time I'd been back to Jamaica after taking a couple of years break. And I said, never again. I'm not taking no more break again. So my message is this. Anytime you stay away, you're going to start to develop some kind of fear towards going because you're consuming from the outside, right? For the one them who go all the time, no matter what you tell them, say, watch them book them ticket to go same way. Yeah, man, here where you're saying about right now, me leave October 1st still. And me I go for 2 weeks and then me soon come back. Me hear what you said though. That's for those who go all the time. You can't say wherever you want, say them I go. But the ones who haven't been in a while, the first time, as soon as you say anything bad, yep, that's why me not go. Yep, that's why me change my mind. So don't become that person. I almost became that person and I was conscious of it. So I made an effort to never make a year miss without me go Jamaica again. So me, on the record, for the past 10, 11, 12, 13, for the past 15 years, I've been to Jamaica every single year, at least one time for the year. Some years I go multiple times, but at least one time for the year. Me no want to do it again. And I don't want to be one of those. So those who are gripped with fear, I hear you. And I know how you got to where you're at. But I promise you, if you go, you're going to be like, damn, I robbed myself for all them years. Yeah. After nothing I really go on. Boy, the place nice, man. You'll start running up and down like picnic. Like you just get let out of school for summer. You know, and picnic at school break, I saw y'all go happy. I promise you. Because that's how I was. When I first got there, I was like, I was robbing myself. Like, what? Tell me I'll get careless, you know. I was so happy. I had my phone in my pocket. I don't know if I'm telling you this before, but I had my phone in my pocket. And my cousin pull up on one beach. And told me happy, you see. I take off my shoes and my socks. Take off my shirt, still in my pants, you know. Take off my shirt and I run and jump into the water, you know. My phone in my pocket still. There was something in the bottom of that water where cut my foot bottom while I was there. And then I said, nobody no swim over there, so, you know, because I thought me happy me just chuck off in the water just so lose my phone and everything. But that's how you're gonna be. You're gonna run around like a picnic when just here says school give out and it's summer vacation now. If you remember the memories there. But the longer you stay out is the more you're gonna develop this. No, I don't know. Me not go. Don't let that become you. Don't let that become you. The ones that don't go are trying to convince you wholeheartedly not to go. I convinced 2 Jamaican friends to visit after they've been here for a while and vowed not to go back, says Nance. And it's true, Nance. Anybody who goes all the time will be convincing you to go because they know what you're missing. And anybody who don't go and hasn't been in a while, they be trying to convince you not to go or give you them best version of why they are not going. But them are who we are trying to reach. I just hate to see y'all like not go back to where it all started for you. There's too much going on there for you to miss out on. And the sad part is, I'll be a foreigner down there, you know, and they are enjoying everything that you should be enjoying. Everything. When me little at Jamaica, I tell myself this, because they took us on a school trip. I've said the story before also. Most of my story, I said them before. So if you're there for a long time, you hear them before. Me come from way up in the hills of Clarendon. Them carry go on one place down, I believe it was Ocho Reyes. And one of them all-inclusive something there where, you know, people have the money and them go there. So and for us, that's what it was. So when me look around, you know, I'm still like they were dining like top floor and fine cutlery and everything on table. They had a big old net over one large piece of land that had all these exotic birds in there and everything. And the people them are dying up in the ear next to the bird them or something. Me I say, as a little youth, you know, me say me want to live the life here in my own country. And me say, God, please bless me one day to be able to afford this. Because in my mind, it was, these must be super rich people. At the time I tourist them, you know. Tourists them come in and they're staying at the resort, right? And them carry we on school trip go through there. And we walk through there. So now when I go and I'm able to like do that as a norm, and you see, say it really wasn't that expensive and it never really looked like that. But as a youth, and you're fulfilling all these things that you saw as a child and wanted to do in your own country, man, there's no better feeling in the world, man. There's no better feeling in the world. Some good life there, Jamaica, for your legacy, from the opulence, if you can't afford the opulence, to the basic country life. Me just like the round which part of mango tree there, which part all one hammock string up, which part me can kick off my shoes them and walk barefoot on the ground and go pick 2 mango and lay down in a one hammock and peel off the skin with my teeth them. And from that, and watch food cook out a door upon wood fire, them kind of something there. All that you not getting it in foreign. No longer now get that a foreign. So you're missing out on so much. So much. You know? That's why I love Westmoreland too. And I've said this before. That's why I love my wife's side of family, because they're like some non-judgmental kind of people. You want to roll up a spliff, roll it up. No, nobody not bother you. You're not bother nobody. You lay down over this side and I hammock, man. I kick off my shoes. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. The food I cook on the fire out a door. It's just the authenticity of that, and I can't get it here. I can't. Me even try build wood fire in my backyard. If you cook out that door, it's not the same. I did, and it's not the same. I fried some fish last week. I buy wood to make wood fire out that door, and it wasn't the same. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Blessed morning, Flo. Blessed morning.
Manners and respect, my brother. Talk to you now. I go on.
Man, my laga and I come in like a chat the whole morning.
See.
You come in like a me, I chat all morning, brother. I'm so rich.
You're so rich. Oh, you said me.
I come go back to my yard.
Yeah, and you we are reach out to man, you and the rest.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I have a business I set up before I go down, man.
Saying. Why?
So, come in like the man sit down and eyeball me and I chat my business whole morning.
And so I want everybody to feel when I haven't been back in a while. See when I want them to feel. King Biggs, you're wicked enough. Better me go buy out day and day to blouse and skirt. King Biggs say, why?
Why?
Yo! Can't take but that one day now. Oh, yo!
Me have a start chat here and such one.
But never realized that's what I'm saying. Yo! All that something though.
Since your wife keeps down that way there.
All that something though.
But I'm back in that chat, guy.
All right, bro. Later. Yo! We can't get past that one day. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Good morning, fam. What you doing?
I'm one of your best fans, yeah? Listen,
Yeah.
my name for double OD, double OOD, Sarah HOOD.
Watch out, man.
I speak with you.
Yo.
Bram.
All right.
Bram.
All right, so.
What's the good something?
All right, so.
That's a double Y.
Yeah. Me get it.
Manners, yeah?
Me own it. Manners. Yo, that's not going to leave it dog, you know. Hey, listen, me, boy. All right, aside from that, now I say that again. See, we have to catch up a fire in our backyard. I'm going to buy some supplies to catch up the fire. And it wasn't the same. I tried swim around and it wasn't the same. Anyhow, watch me. You see even this right there, sir? You know why I laugh so hard? I laugh so hard because I remember what my cousin said. He said, yeah, man, we can't tell when time when they are foreign for a long time. Remember me telling us that them called me tourist. And I was mad as hell, right? Me upset enough. Because I said, who am I called blood clot tourist? I have some born and grow. And my cousin was like, because nobody get offended. But you're tourist for real. You're tourist for real. I said, because I call me no tourist, man. I don't like it. Him said, bro, you live a foreign more than you live here. You spend more months out of the year there than here. From you do that, the more consider you as tourist. I said, so how the man know, say, here my cousin. My cousin said, because we have certain ways that we communicate here. Like when we talk, say certain things we don't say. So when you come to Jamaica now, and you're there for a long time, and you talk about, as a man, you're on there talk about, yeah, me go buy some hood to catch a fire around the back. I'm here, why here? You're like, why? What the problem? They know right away, right? Cause if I did yard, you did that, or if you did forward on a regular basis, there's just certain things that you won't say. You start to get out of touch. You know, I think it's time for me to take a next trip. Yeah. We come back January. Yeah, January, mid-January. Almost time for me to take a next trip. Yeah, man, when you're there, that's what one person tell me. Him say, boy, I'm smelly foreign for you, bro. You know, but come me that try lie, right? And I was trying to say, no, man, I told me live, man. And him said, Tone, you live. No, you just reach. Matter of fact, you know, one of my last vlog them out of Jamaica, I pull up on one fruit stand, and the brother at the fruit stand said, you're forward for the cartel concert, no? And I say, yeah, man, but I'm there more while, you know? Him say, no, man, you know, there more while. you look like You just reach him, say you're not even out good yet. Your wife better hold on for your car. Christmas time now and the girl them run and they want them Christmas money and you look like food. You look like you have the whole of the sitting them for the woman them. Yeah, then we I mean I say all right down there some living up. So I point down to one school, Christiana Primary. Indeed the top side Christiana Primary School. I sell fruits and vegetables and them something. I point down there some say, all right down there some live. Right down there some grow up. He said, brother, you grow up down there, so, but you not live down there, so, but you not live down there, so. I don't know after you come from no more. And no matter how hard I try to turn on the pattern, to fix up the speech and be careful of what me I go say, he went all in. He was like, you're foreigner, bro. You're foreigner. Piss me off again. The man said, I smell it foreign upon you. You just reach. Matter of fact, and he was so right? Because him said, matter of fact, you're not even there a week yet. And lick it or nail right upon the head, you know. Matter of fact, you're not even there a week yet. You're not out good yet. You come in for about 2 weeks, not sure. You can do a little 2 weeks and then go back a foreign. See? I know a thing going on. At this point, I start talk to him and I say, if him is a deportee, because the brother hear him. So King Biggs are going to wire up everything we said this morning. But now look over here so again, you know. Hear him now. He start talk like a New York him come from, right? So he's like, yo, so what up? And what's good? And him just I use bare New York slang, but the way how he was talking, like him switch the accents, he was talking exactly how somebody who was from Brooklyn talks. And you would have think say Brooklyn him come from for real. So hold on there, caller, hold on there. So hear me now. While me there I talk to him, I say, you get deported. Him said, never left Jamaica yet in my life. Switch the accent now to a British accent and started talking, sound just like him come from South London. I said, the brother here get deported, but him no one tell me, say get deported. I said, no man, you left Jamaica already. You get deported. Him say, me not get deported, brother, as a God. And a Rastaman sit down back at him, ask a Rastaman, him say, he ask him, me ever left you so? No, you so me grow up and stay my whole life and everything. The Rastaman say, yeah man, he grew up with my youth them, with my son. And them man they run here from them a picnic till now. Never left here yet. So me say, how you get the accent them so good? Him say, from turn up right here so, sell fruits and thing every day. All different kind of people stop right there so. And me talk to everybody and me just pick up the different accent them. I said, damn. But if you hear him talk, you would have swear say, yeah, him get locked up a foreign already and do him time and them deport him and now he's in Jamaica. Hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, fam.
Respect, my brother.
Man, I respect that.
I'm asking if it's the guy with the white bait, that guy you talk about with the white bait, who there with the old woman and
yes, him same one. Him same one.
I mean, not sure. I'm listening.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm same one. Him younger, but him like old woman, but him like really old woman. Like old woman. Me I think that the brother, first of all, I think him older than me because him beard gray up and him hair gray up. And to find out he was in his 20s. So me I said, boy, you must have a rough 20 odd years of life. Cause me say you lie about your age, man. He said, no. Ask the man again. The Rasta man you saw. One of them older Rasta man there. And he said, no man, him and my son same age. Born around the same time. Guys, same school down the south, they left and everything. I said something off about that, brother. Yeah. Something off. Cause you grew up like that. First thing they have on a hat. I see the gray round in beard area. So me I say, him say, how old means? I said, me don't know. Him say, guess me age, man. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
So I'm gonna chat to you now, Flo. Ask you a question. I will stand as a man catch you again.
So what?
You not tell me say man catch you one stand. I will stand it man catch you.
Oh, you're wicked enough, bro. Me not remember that partner.
Ask a question and clarify because
me not remember that partner, bro. Oh,
why?
Oh, you're wicked enough. All right. So this is the way I thought Parental do. But you know, we have to keep the speech international. So that's the difficulty. And sometimes we are going to say some stuff that might sound wise for we, right? As long as we remember, so when we reach Jamaica, we don't have to say the same thing them. You know? There's some things that my children them say that I tell them, say, yo, if we go Jamaica, you can't say that when they reach a yard, you know. And they, why, Dad? Why? And I have to explain to them, say, in Jamaica, this don't mean, oh, like my son used to say, oh, that's my buddy. I'm going to say, yeah, but when you reach a Jamaica, your brethren, are your party, are your anything else but your body. It can't be your body. All right, so we don't talk like that. Yeah, cross-cultural, all these things. Yeah, my son always go, all right, buddy, and that's my buddy right there. I may say, you can't say that. That's fine and foreign, but don't say that if you're there in Jamaica. But why, Dad? So yeah, some of the things me I gonna say on this show, this platform is very wise in African culture. I thank you for wine me each time because it actually helped me to remember. Say, okay, when we reach a yard, don't say that. Don't go here. Go talk about me. I go buy wood. Catch up fire. And these things. Hey, it's 14 and a half years before I visit Jamaica. Jeez, I'm peace. RN, or 14 and a half. You went back recently though, or you haven't been. This is for RN Hor. Did you go back recently though, or you haven't been in 14 and a half? Naya TV lifestyle. Yeah, Naya TV lifestyle. Don't go down there go talk about call your male friend them buddy. Yeah. RN. You can use wood, body pressure, etc. too loosely. Can't use them something there. So RN said 14 and a half years. Yeah, you don't know Jamaica again. Because Jamaica has changed so much in the last 5 years. In the last 5 years, Jamaica has changed a lot. And you outside of Jamaica for more than 2 years, no man shop when you reach back is a whole different scenery, right? Yeah, see me and June, I just keep digging myself. That's why I'm saying, I give myself some leeway now by saying, I foreign me there. The platform is international. We have to speak in a way that everybody understands. So continue to why me. It will remind me of what not to say when me jump on a plane and reach my yard and, you know, up on the ground. At least I will remember then. You know why me no feet? So I'm not going to go say it. All right. While Andrew Holness have blood up him might clean up. Here one. 32 years and I came back almost a stranger. Only things still look the same. At the Frig Up Road in a Trinidad still look like 1974. Shaking my head. Be cryptic. You ain't lying. It's the same thing in Clarendon. That's why I'm not. Okay, this is a good segue for us to go into politics, right? Because politics are playing right now in Jamaica. Listen. Me not understand the infrastructure building something. Because I see a lot of hotels being built and a lot of expensive houses being built that the average Jamaican cannot afford, right? And this is what is being touted as infrastructure buildup. for those of us who come from like Trelawney, Clarendon, them place there, I talk about regular road where everybody use every day. The road them look the same from when I was a child. The roads look exactly the same. Even some places, in some places, they look even worse than when I was a child. But the road them frig up from back then till now. So nothing really changed, you know. With that said though, live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Right before you get serious, my brother. Right before you get serious.
Yeah.
You and June kind of collab or something.
Yeah.
And me just tell her be careful when she all shall make a digging. You know I get that third one.
Yeah. The wine about out, man. Send on the wine. Yeah, that is true. That is true. All right. Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right, bless up.
All right, bless up. I saw. Yo, all right. Let me segue into this now. I saw. Like there, Jamaica, a man, I saw a bartender woman. Him said, "Beg you some of that, no?" She was drinking. And him said, she have her drinks in her hand like this, and him said, "Beg you some of that, no?" And immediately, Jamaican people are easy enough. Immediately, brother, be careful when me a type, says King Biggs. Immediately, it turned sexual. All the man says, "Beg you some of that, no, you know." Remember, I tell her, and she was like, I said, she round, no. Here, woman, she said, "You can't handle this." And the drink the man did talk about, you know, it gone, immediately gone to, "You can't handle this." And you see, for she said that, my boy no make it slip, you know, because nobody talk about, and the drinks me talk, you know, that a female a conversation where him did want from her. So right away, him fire back. Well, me maybe can't handle it, but me try my best still. And she look funny and tell him about, remember I told you all the story about the woman where she straight up tell the man, say, "Yeah, you don't look like my type. You look like good boy, a gunman me love." That. But that's how the conversation started. She was holding a drink. I was buying a drink. And him said, "Beg you some of that now," wherever she that drink. Him said, "Beg you some of that now." And she said, "You can't handle this. We're just different." So, your prime minister is caught up right now, right? I saw something that came across this morning that is very telling. Lend your ear this way. Y'all know that the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, earnings has been under question for quite some time now, right? The Integrity Commission themselves, our Prime Minister, because whether I'm good or bad, I still feel with Prime Minister that. Whether you like him or not, it's still our Prime Minister that. So no disrespect to the office and the rank, so to speak then. I telling you before, I served in the military, so even people women never like, I still had to respect the rank, right? So our Prime Minister, his earnings has been under scrutiny, heavy scrutiny. Now we're finding out he has been under investigation since at least 2017 by the Integrity Commission. Now, if him under investigation since 2017, at least 2016 is when he took office. So that would have painted a picture like 2016 him take office, 2017 him start with the friggery, and them start investigating from there. So it's like him start grab it as soon as him reach in our office. Anyway, Andrew Holness make a speech where I'm gonna play that for you as well this morning, yeah. But let's go through this first. Prime Minister Andrew Holness' income and his assets were under scrutiny by anti-corruption authorities from at least 2017, as investigators questioned the source of the funds. One more call. Me not take no more call after this till we're done. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
Oh, man, I'm fine.
All right. Hopefully you're on topic.
Yeah, I'm calling you from California.
Right. And I'm saying hopefully you are on topic.
Oh, I don't know what the topic is.
Okay, well, all right. If you're not on topic, then you have 60 seconds to say what you have to say because we have to stay on topic.
Cool, appreciate it. So I have left Jamaica 40 years. I haven't been back.
40.
Yeah. And I'm trying to go home now. It's time to go home. And I'm so concerned. I don't know how to act. I don't know what to say. I'm lost. Help me.
Call me off air.
Okay.
I'm gonna run with this topic, but the same number right here.
Yeah.
Just wait till I go off and call the same number right here. I'm gonna leave a 30-minute block for you to call after I go off air.
All right. Thank you.
All right, brother. 40 years. No man, come guy your yard, man. All right. So starting over. Prime Minister Andrew Holness' income and assets were under scrutiny by anti-corruption authorities from at least 2017. When you're listening up, an investigator questioned the source of funds behind his net worth, which rose from $350,000 in 1998 to almost $160 million in 2019. An investigator questioned the source of funds behind his net worth, which rose from $350,000 in 1998 to almost $160 million in 2019, court documents have now revealed. Those details, including Andrew Holness' investments in failed, unregulated schemes such as Olint and Cash Plus, are among the material that Andrew Holness unsuccessfully tried to have struck from an affidavit in a judicial review case that he brought against the Integrity Commission and two of its senior officials. Him bring case against the Integrity Commission, and tried to get information that they were going to make public, scrape out of the something so nobody else will see it or hear about it. It failed. The judges said, we're not siding with you on that. We have to make this public. Craig Beresford, Director of Information Complaints, and Kevin Stevenson, Director of Investigations. The details come at a politically charged moment as Andrew Holness is in the midst of an election campaign, seeking to lead the Jamaica Labour Party to a third consecutive term in office. Polls are expected by September. They just said last night that the election will be called by September because them can't go beyond September. So while Andrew Holness filings up to 2020 include those featured in the documents that were filed in court are certified, the Prime Minister sought to strike out at least 12 paragraphs and accompanying exhibits from Beresford's affidavit claiming that they were an abuse of process, that they were scandalous, that they were frivolous, and that they were vexatious. Andrew Holness's lawsuit seeks to challenge the Commission's inconclusive investigation into alleged his illicit enrichment arising from his 2021 income declaration, which remains uncertified. Andrew Holness and three affiliated entities, Imperium Holdings Limited, Positive Media Solutions, and Positive Jamaica Foundation, are the three complaints. Beresford's affidavit, which was filed in March, offers the public a rare glimpse into the workings of the Commission and the circumstances behind the delays in certifying Andrew Holness's declarations after he became Prime Minister for a second time in 2016. The Integrity Commission official contended that the Prime Minister opened the door to the documents when he asserted that all his declarations from 1997 to 2020 had been certified. The Integrity Commission team believes that the assertion implicitly suggests that Andrew Holness's 2021 declaration was treated unfairly. A factual rebuttal indicating that there were, in fact, issues with the earlier declaration must also be relevant, the Integrity Commission defendant said in opposing the strikeout application. Last Thursday, the Supreme Court judge agreed but also handed a win to Andrew Holness by ordering the Commission to disclose certain documents, if they exist, prepared by 3 named investigators who worked on the probe. The Commission argued that the investigation extended beyond the 2021 income filing and instead examined whether there were reasonable grounds to suspect illicit enrichment. My problem with this is, look like the Integrity Commission can do them job and they are only considered to be an entity with integrity as long as they don't frig with Andrew Holness. That's my concern for this. Hey, you're going to bad up the Integrity Commission. First, you said they're full of integrity and they're doing their job when them find issues with somebody else. But then when them find issue with you, them don't have no integrity and they need to be sued. So the assessment of such an offense cannot be confined to a single year, as dealing with an asset may span multiple years, the affidavit stated. So according to Beresford, which is the investigating party, then acting director of information and complaints by Joy Powell had in January of 2019 referred her filings on Andrew Holness' statutory declarations to the IC Integrity Commission for further actions. This led to the initiation of an investigation and a subsequent report on Andrew Holness's declaration. In a January 2019 letter to the Integrity Commission, Andrew Holness Powell flagged significant concerns about Holness's declarations between 1998 and 2016. She noted that while his assets increased substantially over the years, and especially over the period between 2009 to 2012, several issues required further investigation in order to be certified. Powell said that letters were sent to Andrew Holness seeking clarity, but the responses received were not sufficient to adequately satisfy the concerns that were raised. She added that under the new Integrity Commission structure in 2018, Andrew Holness was again asked to respond to unanswered queries by June of that year. But despite a request for the receiving an extension to October 15th of 2018, there were no responses at the time when she wrote the letter. So they've been reaching out to him for trying to get him to explain certain things about his earnings, where this come from, how you get this, how this reach over here. So this money went through here. How did it end up here? XYZ. What deals were made that them I try understand how him come about this amount of money where sit down over here, so kind of something. How certain transactions were made. They're reaching out to him and he wasn't responding according to them. They reached out multiple times. Him not respond multiple times. They made their findings public and he sent his lawyers after them. Powell and then acting director of investigation David Gray also submitted a report on Andrew Holness's income filings. They stated, among other things, that changes in Holness's net worth over the years were closely monitored. They said a special investigation into Andrew Holness's declaration for 2005 all the way through to 2016 was conducted by an external investigator after officials observed an inordinate increase in his wealth. The two officials indicated that Andrew Holness eventually submitted a 36-page financial journal to the Integrity Commission in April of 2019, detailing his business activities, his investments, his assets, and the liability dating back to 1998. The documents, which was accompanied by attachments, disclosed multiple businesses and accompanying investments, assets, and incomes which were not previously declared. And was accepted by the Commission as additional records and explanations supplied by the Prime Minister. Andrew Holness disclosed multiple businesses, investments, personal loans, including tax operations, a finance company, and deposits in failed, unregulated investment schemes like Cash Plus and Olint that he said generated millions in income between 1998 and 2011. The Commission noted that Andrew Holness Cash Plus, remember the big Cash Plus scandal? The Commission noted that Andrew Holness explained that 3 of the ventures, 2 taxi operations, and a loan company were to support his constituency activities and were not declared as they were not considered a part of his personal asset base. We have no choice but to reject that opinion. As reliance is being sought on the income that's earned and the assets at the disposal of the entities, these assets have either been sold or made further investments in an effort to substantiate assets now in his possession, wrote Powell and Gray. They also had questions about the source of funding for several pieces of real estate. They concluded the Andrew Holness submission revealed several omissions, take out, related to declared income, company ownership, alternative investments, and personal loans, and those gaps affected statutory declarations spanning from 1998 to 2016, including some years for which Andrew Holness's filings were cleared. Now, Beresford said that when the current Director of Investigation took office in 2020, the issue remained unresolved, prompting a request for an updated financial analysis. In June of 2021, an updated analysis was submitted, and it showed, in June of 2021, an updated analysis was submitted, and it showed that Andrew Holness' net worth had increased from $350,473.66 in 1998 of June to $159,949,089 in December of 2019. A note in the analysis said Andrew Holness's net worth increased by approximately $76.5 million between 2006 and 2009. 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009. So another 4-year period there was a $76.5 million increase in his net worth, and they're trying to figure out where that come from, including a $23.7 million in 2006 that was attributed to an Olint investment. It stated that there was no evidence of the source of the funds. They want to know where the funds came from. It stated that there was no evidence of the source of the funds. It stated that there was no evidence of the source of the funds. It's a lot of money that's moving around, and there is no evidence as to where this money is coming from. It stated that there was no evidence of the source of the funds used for that investment. And then there was another $48.5 million increase in his income, which occurred between 2016 and 2019. That's another 3-year period, 48.5 million. And then 4-year period from 6 to 9, 76.5 million there as well. So Beresford, the investigating party, said that while reviewing Andrew Holness's 2020 statutory declaration, it was discovered that he failed to disclose his dictatorship or his directorship, and dictatorship. He failed to disclose his directorship and shareholdings in Imperium, later confirmed as a holding company for his assets following the closure of St. Lucia Incorporated, ADMAT, ADMAT. He said that he also asked Andrew Holness to submit financial statements for ADMAT. Andrew Holness complied, and Andrew Holness complied, and Beresford said that the 2019 and 2020 declaration were certified and published in December of 2021. 2019 and 2020, 2016, 2017, 2018. The IC Integrity Commission began examining Andrew Holness's 2021 declaration in August of 2022. Beresford said third-party verification checks revealed possible non-disclosure again, including some irregularities with an account at First Global Bank. He said that the Information and Complaints Committee reviewed the 2021 declaration on September 22nd of 2022 and referred it for further investigation. Again, they found something suspicious. While no deliberate omissions was found, Holness was invited to amend the declaration, which he did. Beresford said the examination of the 2021 filing resumed in February of 2023, and Andrew Holness was asked to provide more details on related investments and financial assets. Again, in March of 2023, the director said third-party financial checks to confirm source of funds for Imperium assets revealed multiple high-value transfers from Green Emerald Trading Limited, among others, to Positive Media and then to Imperium. Beresford said that the transfers were flagged based on the reported income for Imperium and Positive Media and the nature of their operations. On April 21st of 2023, the findings were presented to the commissioners of the Integrity Commission, who agreed that the matter should be referred for further investigations to confirm the source of these funds, determine Holness's true net worth, and assess possible breaches of the Corruption Prevention Act. Andrew Holness was formally notified of this April 26th of 2023. Beresford affidavit also revealed concerns about Imperium's financial statements, which he deemed not in keeping with international financial reporting standards. Beresford said the accountant was referred to the Public Accountancy Board and the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Jamaica for having represented that they were so prepared. An internal committee authorized Beresford to provide a statement requested by the police fraud squad. On May 2nd of 2023, the Andrew Holness matter was formally referred to the Director of Investigations for a probe to determine whether the illicit enrichment provision of the law was actually breached. Andrew Holness was given several opportunities to correct his statutory declaration upon identification of these omissions. The matter of the source of funds concerning the claimant company with respect to Andrew Holness's statutory declaration for 2021 still remains outstanding. So, once the source of funds is confirmed, the examination of the declaration can be concluded, Beresford said. He added that there is no attempt to stir up the public's sentiment against Andrew Holness or to embarrass him in any way. My only interest is to faithfully discharge the mandate of the integrity of the commission. In other words, this has turned into a political thing where people are on social media now. Me not care what I say. Green where I say. Third term loading. I don't care what I say. I seen one person said they should sue the Gleaner for publishing this story because they're actually trying to stir up something now that the election is about to be called. Try to make my president, my prime minister look bad. The Integrity Commission is saying all we're trying to do is to do our job according to the standards that are set, and we're not trying to do anything out of place. So it's crazy that the Integrity Commission have to come out, come say, we're not trying to embarrass him. When them find stuff for anybody else, you know, it's not, oh, they're trying to embarrass them, it's they're doing their job. When they find stuff for him, it's, oh, they're trying to embarrass him, you know. So them have to come out, come say, we're not trying to embarrass him. We're not trying to, all we're trying to do is to do our jobs. He added that there is no attempt to stir up any public sentiment against him or to embarrass him in any way. My only interest is to faithfully discharge the mandate of the Integrity Commission. In a report that was released last September of 2024, the Director of Investigation, Stevenson, flagged alleged discrepancies in Andrew Holness's 2021 filings and transactions exceeding $470 million that were linked to companies that were associated with him. Stevenson said that he could not conclude on illicit enrichment because Andrew Holness refused to provide the requested information on his expenses. That means he is refusing to give them proper information as to where he got that money from. So they, being the Integrity Commission, cannot say, well, he showed us, he tracked the money and showed us how it was made and where it came from. Therefore, we can certify this. So they're saying we can't certify it and we cannot rule out illicit enrichment because he can't explain to us. He's refusing to explain to us where that piece of money come from. That's another $470 million. The Integrity Commission referred the matter to the Financial Investigation Division, whose June appointment of chartered accountant Dennis Chung as head sparked controversy. And that's why them did the out a road the other day. I said Chung shouldn't take the position there. Why for that position there? Yes, Mervyn, me know. Yes, King Biggs, me know. Okay, so the IC referred the matter to the Financial Investigation Division, whose June appointment of chartered accountant Dennis Chung as head sparked controversy. Chung's qualification and public comments casting doubt as aspects of the probe were criticized by civil society groups and the parliamentary opposition. They were saying that Chung is not even qualified to sit in that position, but they are going to put him in there because he can be manipulated by the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister has challenged suggestions about being informed of issues concerning source of funds that may have delayed the examination of his 2021 statutory declaration. He said, I was not told that there is an issue with my source of my funds or the funds of the entities also suing the IC, he said, adding that he does not recall being advised of any unresolved concerns or questions by Beresford or by the other defendants. Come on. So them just get up and lie upon the Prime Minister. So you know how brave you have to be to just get up and lie upon the Prime Minister. So as the Integrity Commission head and say, we contacted him multiple times. He has still refused to furnish us with what we were requesting from him. So them just make that up just so. Andrew Holness said he complied with his legal obligations to provide information, though he questioned the request for an additional expenditure statement in May of 2024, months before the probe completion. The defendants knew that the request for income and expenditure pursuant to Section 47 of the ICA was a ploy to continue this illegal and unfair investigation, and knew that if they communicated to the public that I refused to submit information, that the public sentiment would be stirred up against me. Wow. That's why he said we're not trying to stir up any, that's where it's coming from. We're not trying to stir up any bad sentiment from the public against him. We're not trying to embarrass him in any way. We're just simply trying to do our jobs as we are supposed to do. He said it is false and it is or misleading to suggest that he refused to submit the information, as it ignores his right to legal representation, and there was no response to the legal objection from his lawyers. I don't see anything wrong with that. If I ask you to submit something and you said and you didn't respond, it's my duty to tell the public that, well, we saw something wrong with $470 million and we asked him to respond, show us like where the money come from, whatever, and he did not respond. We asked him on multiple occasions, he didn't respond. Nothing wrong with that. They are just telling it like it went, right? Well, Andrew Holness also said that he was not given certain figures, including an amount that is determined to be disproportionate to his income, to trigger the provision of an explanation. They were concerned because they were like, how you have so much money on your income, none of them years here never get anything close to this amount of money. So where's this money coming from? What businesses are turning over this kind of money? What investments? They just want to know. He stated that he was also unaware of concerns about a specific sum of $1.93 million before the investigation report was published last September. Director of Investigation Kevon Stevenson has argued that the 1.9 million figure cited in the probe was not a definitive sum requiring explanation under the Corruption Prevention Act. Instead, he said it was a prima facie unexplained growth for 2022, and that without the missing information, that was not enough to conclude that Andrew Holness's assets were disproportionate to his unlawful earnings. So that wasn't the issue. Andrew Holness has pushed back against the explanation, saying that he was unaware of that sum until the report was published. He added that he believes an interview with investigators was to explain the alleged disparity, not to facilitate the mathematical calculation of the sum that required explanation. So in an April affidavit responding to Beresford, Andrew Holness denied any irregularities with his First Global Bank accounts The October judicial review hearing triggered by Holness lawsuit is now in doubt as the judge last week, on request by Andrew Holness's team, halted the proceedings until an appeal is heard on the disclosure and strikeout rulings. But the election is about to be called. So they have tied this up in the courts while we're going into a new election. Justice Althea Jarrett granted Andrew Holness and his co-claimants permission to appeal after Andrew Holness's legal team raised several issues concerning the scope of disclosure in judicial review matters. The court acknowledged that guidance from the appellate court would assist in clarifying the proper course in disclosure application, the parties have said. Here you know. What is sad is that Craven A didn't resign his position as PM even 18 months ago so that they could have elected someone else. Some may say that he is just clinging to power, and I would agree with them. It's also so reprehensible, sick, sad, and disgusting that Jamaica is apparently put last on his list of priorities. Mutty Perkins says even if he only owned a bicycle, his net worth could not have been $350,000 in 1998. This filing was clearly a mistake. And deposit in failed unregulated investment schemes, Cash Plus and All-In, that he said generated millions in income between 98 and 2011. LOL. The PM was obviously not taking the Integrity Commission seriously. Phil said, wow, it looked like this man not only found the elusive money tree, he found a forest of them. And now, where is that forest growing? Is it in China, perhaps? Another person says, oh, what tangled web we weave when we try to deceive. And another person says, I am happy that the Gleaner decided to make this article because more than anything, it reveals that the certification of the PM's declaration extend far beyond that it involved digging into his past, that the standard being applied to him seems only to apply to him, and that there was an intensive effort to not only certify his declarations, but to audit his entire life in search of what they could find to destroy him rather than to review the matter that is at hand. Instead, a deeper hand was at work. Bear in mind that Andrew Holness first entered Parliament in 1997 at 25 years old, that the powers that be felt it necessary to revisit his past and to have computed his net worth in 1998 is astonishing. That they also believe it unusual for a man to have increased his net worth from $350,000 in June of 1998 to $159 million in December of 2019, that is over 20 years after, is indicative of a depraved mind. It means that many honest, hardworking, and investment-savvy Jamaicans should actually be afraid, since I am more guilty than Andrew Holness in that regard. This article is most welcomed revelation, and it confirmed to me that many Jamaicans have long suspected, in other words, that they are working against Andrew. Remember that his wife, the current Speaker of the House, is chartered accountant. So why is it so difficult to prepare a financial statement? A lot of persons say, but what can go so do? And the last comment was, wow, can anything really go so? Well, it actually goes so. Okay. Now, this is how our Prime Minister responded, because he gave a speech yesterday. This is how he responded. I tell him, I now answer the phone until we finish with this part here. Then I will leave it for everybody to hear. All right. The speech that was given says, something else here too. I see the Prime Minister is also using, remember I asked you all the other day, I said, do you think that Mark Golding's race, ethnicity, background is going to be used against him in this election? Well, it certainly is being used against him, which I never thought that would happen either, but
given anything free. I've had to work for anything that I have had. I have said it before and I will say it again. I don't know what a gold spoon looks like. It has never been in my mouth. I have no inheritance or any endowment or any trust fund anywhere. Whatever I have worked hard and honestly for it. I have never gained wealth by exploiting the people. No. And I want to say to you that my ethic is that I believe in working for what I have. By the sweat of my brow, I shall eat bread. And that is the ethic of the Jamaican Labour Party. We work for what we have. And in the same way, the story of my life is that I have never been given anything free. I've had to work for anything that I have had.
oh, I know.
The story of my life.
Hold on there. But I sit now go on there, so hold on.
Some people behave like they own Jamaica. It doesn't matter that time come for them. It doesn't matter that they work for it. It doesn't matter that they deserve it. It's not a meritocracy. It's just that time, the function of time. It's just so. But we have never, I certainly have never behaved entitled in Jamaica. A part of the challenge that I face is that I represent a disruption, a real disruption for those persons who believe that they have an entitlement to Jamaica. You see, I don't have any Tapanaris in me. I am 100% purebred Jamaican.
Now play it again.
The struggles that you went through, I went through. I know what it is to walk to school. I know what it is to not have a seat in a classroom. I went to Spanish Town Primary with more than 60 people in the classroom. I know. And it is because I've had those experiences why I believe that I have been able to direct the development.
Wow. Listen to this again.
Some people behave like they own Jamaica. It doesn't matter that time come for them. It doesn't matter that they work for it. It doesn't matter that they deserve it. It's not a meritocracy. It's just that time, the function of time. It's just so. But we have never, I certainly have never behaved entitled in Jamaica. A part of the challenge that I face is that I represent a disruption, a real disruption for those persons who believe that they have an entitlement to Jamaica. You see, I don't have any Tapanaris in me. I am 100% purebred Jamaican.
That's dangerous. Never thought they would do that.
The struggles that you went through, I went through. I know what it is to walk to school. I know what it is to not have a seat in a classroom. I went to Spanish Town Primary with more than 60 people in the classroom. I know. And it is because I've had those experiences why I believe that I have been able to direct the development.
Okay, so aside from Andrew's assets, right, being an issue, his lot of money being questionable as to where they come from, because they're trying to have him give them proper information about his earnings, and he's not complying. Him carry them down to court instead. When he said, I don't have no Tapanaris in me. This is a flake. Listen, he knows what he did just now. Let me break this down for you. When he said some of them feel like they're entitled to Jamaica, you have to remember with history, right? Right. And the British, right, at some point feeling like they're entitled to Jamaica because I feel them that we were ruled by the British at one point, right? Okay. Now, he goes on to say, I don't have no Tapanaris in me. I am a pure born-bred Jamaican. If you go look up, this is inflammatory because a lot of dunce Jamaicans still think that Mark Golding was born in England and he's not Jamaican. So even though he has said it many times, Mark has said, I am born, I grew up here, I've always worked here, I married a Jamaican woman, all my children were born here, raised here. Is not enough because they're not believing it. Them swear say Mark born in England now, you know. This is Andrew skillfully cutting him out of the election, you know. I don't know if Mark them now pay attention. So Tapanaris now, him said me used to walk go to school and you know see picnic go school barefoot, whatever the hell he was saying right there. Basically, I was in the class with 60 picnic in there. So we come from struggle. Me come from the same struggle Uno come from. In the same line of saying them have Tapanaris in a Filial blood card, them feel like them entitled to Jamaica. Sir John Simon Rawson Golding. This is Mark Golding's father. From here, the Sir John, you already know. OBEFRCS. He was a British orthopedic surgeon who was known for his work in Jamaica. He moved to Jamaica in 1953, and he was a long-serving professor also at the University of the West Indies in Mona. He specialized in rehabilitation medicine, and he was a pioneer of the field of orthopedic surgery in Jamaica. That is Mark Golding's dad. So when you hear Andrew say, I never born with no gold spoon in my mouth. No gold spoon never in my mouth. Everything I had to work for it. I'm like one of Uno. Me go school too, sit down in the same classroom as Uno. What he's trying to say is Mark is out of touch with Uno. His father was an orthopedic surgeon, leading orthopedic surgeon. His father was a university professor. He was a white British man who moved to the island. So Mark is used to opulence. Him probably got private school. Him have gold spoon in his mouth from him little. He's not going to have your best interest at heart. He doesn't know what struggle is. Me come from the bottom, struggle with Uno. Wife in the bottom, the from someone, right? Me know. But me come from down there, so with Uno. And I know what it feels like to work my way up. That is the reason why I was able to, I don't know, run Jamaica the way I run it or something like that. Listen to the speech one more time.
People behave like they own Jamaica. It doesn't matter that time come for them. It's not a matter that they work for it. It's not a matter that they deserve it. It's not a meritocracy. It's just that time, the inflection of time. It's just so. But we have never, I certainly have never behaved entitled in Jamaica. A part of the challenge that I face is that I represent a disruption, a real disruption for those persons who believe that they have an entitlement to Jamaica. You see, I don't have any Tapanaris in me. I am 100% purebred Jamaican.
Wow. Wow.
The struggles that you went through, I went through. I know what it is to walk to school. I know what it is to not have a seat in a classroom. I went to Spanish Town Primary with more than 60 people in the classroom. I know. And it is because I've had those experiences why I believe that I have been able to direct the development. Some people behave like they own Jamaica. It doesn't matter that time come for them. It's not a matter that they work for it. It's not a matter that they deserve it. It's not a meritocracy. It's just that time, the inflection of time. It's just so. But we have never, I certainly have never behaved entitled in Jamaica.
Wow. That is super inflammatory, y'all. It is super inflammatory. The man said no, no Tapanaris in a film blood. You know who them call Tapanaris? Somebody like Mark's father. You know? Your daddy a big surgeon, leading orthopedic surgeon for Jamaica. Your daddy a big university professor. Yeah, a big Tapanaris, them son, you know. I don't have no Tapanaris in my blood. That is so fucked up. That's messed up. That's messed up. So they're using religion, for sure. They're using, they're going to use Mark nationality. They're going to use his father's history against him. I kind of like when that election there when I say Andrew put on a pair of Clarks, see? And he walk. And somebody take pictures of him walking through some muddy place and some slide where go down a gully road around them place there. And then he posted on social media, said, me walk to the till me walk off the cheese off of my brand new Clarks. Get a next pair and keep going. And then there was a next picture posted with him have 1 foot up on like a rock or something where he might brush off him Clarks. And it was captioned, where you get the new Clarks, the daddy. Immediately, everybody thought of Vibes Cartel, Popcorn. And where you get the new Clarks, the daddy? Which color that? Mad in a party. And we alone have that style, the daddy. The Queen for England, of the love of yardy. Listen, he went on to win that election, okay? And also went on to be named Bro God. Him get him dancehall name right there, so affectionately. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, sir. This is me. This is me again from California.
Oh, fam. Yes, talk to me.
Yes, sir. You said I should call you when you get off the air.
That means you're not watching the show because I'm still on the air.
Okay.
In order for you to know when I'm off the air, you have to be watching.
I was watching.
Okay, I'm still on the air, brother.
Okay.
All right. All right. Dirty mind, Andrew Holness have. Nah, a trickery, you know. A trickery. This is how they manipulate the people, right? So if Andrew is telling the people them say he's one of their own, what is Vaz and Vaz's wife then? Anne. What is Vaz and Anne? Because we are sure that Isaac Buchanan, Big Youth's son, is a son of the soil, right? We are sure that he cares about the average man. You see how long them have the man there in a prison with no representation, no trial even or nothing? You see how Isaac worked with the family pro bono, got him out of prison, got him compensated into the millions. Right. You see how Isaac took on Vibes Cartel's trial and with others, of course, spearheaded the trial to Privy Council and ended up having the verdict quashed. You see how Isaac, so Isaac, if anything, Isaac proves to us, and we already know that Isaac is a Rastaman's son, right? So if anything, Isaac is a son of the soil. Isaac is ours. If that's what Andrew is trying to use against, say, Mark Golding. But that's a low blow. That's a really low blow. And this is why I asked earlier, a couple of weeks ago, I said, do you think that Mark Golding's nationality or his race, for that matter, not nationality, his race, for that matter, is going to be used against him in this election? And is it going to... And it looks like it is being used against him. Yeah. Newsbreak TV says, have you seen the hospitals, the schools, the courthouses, post office, prisons, fire stations, etc.? Big pig pen. Messed up. Frigged up. But his supporters still asking for more though. Him supporter them still ask for more. You know, time come, goodbye. He's using their slogan by saying time come for them. Now, technically 20 years is a long time for a savvy investor to see such growth. Nadine Walker, I agree. I won't hold that against them. But what I will say is you have to be able to give account for. Now, for the person who said they went all the way back in his history from he first got into politics, when you get into politics, that comes with the job. You know, if I should apply to become a police officer, they're going to dig up my history going all the way back to high school. They're going to dig up my history going all the way back to my first job. My first job was at 14 years old at Winn-Dixie packing people's grocery bags. And they're going to dig that up. It's not a personal thing against me. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. I've been calling you on WhatsApp and wondering why you're not answering.
I was going through this. Okay, well, it wasn't that. I had the phone off because I wanted to do this before I let the phone calls come in.
Yeah, but I had to call straight. Okay, so my question is, if there's so many people in Jamaica who are university students and graduates, right?
Mm-hmm.
And over the period of time that Andrew had become prime minister, they are in good jobs, and how come their net worth is not what his is?
Because he's a savvy investor with a lot of connections and he made all the right choices. Or that's what we're supposed to believe.
Have businesses and their businesses went under, trying hard to get to his point. Is he saying he's not? Uh, let's not. I don't want to mess up your show. You
No,
know,
say what you're saying.
no. But seriously, he's a thief. Where is Usain Bolt's money?
You
Why
know,
is no one trying to give him back his money?
they gave him a position for that. So I guess that's good. You know, and you said stop crying about his money. So I guess
Oh
Usain is
wow.
in a position now to be able to get that money back.
In another way.
In another way. And if you look at it, everybody in politics in Jamaica is enriching themselves in some way or another. So putting him in that kind of a position allows him to be able to scrape his money back towards him over time, I guess. It was like he had to buy his way into a certain league.
Yeah. And he's saying that they behave like they're entitled to Jamaica. Aren't we all entitled to a portion of the rock?
Aren't we?
Mm-hmm. Aren't we?
Right. Right. But in my opinion, he acts like he owns Jamaica.
Yeah, with his disdain for people wanting to be a part of Jamaica. We are rightfully so entitled.
Boy. I just don't like the fact that well, you know, I said it last week that they're using religion strongly, which I saw. I just saw and Vaz you have another. They had some church gospel concert / something. I think yesterday again, which confirms to me that the church mixing with the politics thing is definitely going to help them a lot. It's been confirmed that majority of people that actually do vote are people who are Christians, who are church people. So if they get the church on their side, it's a wrap. Now, I'm just concerned about him, the way how he's switching this on Mark Golding, like using his skin, his race against him, and his class. Like, you don't know what struggle is. You're out of touch kind of thing. I know what struggle is. I'm a born Jamaican. You have Tapenaris in your blood. I don't. I wasn't born with no silver spoon. You were. I struggled. Because he knows that most Jamaicans are struggling. So he has to try.
Yeah, and he's throwing it in their faces.
But he has to try to relate to them or make them think he's one of them. So they'll look at him like, well, our son that and him make it kind of thing.
Really?
Yeah.
They're not stupid. But I want to say this, though. Everybody who is nailing the Seventh-day Adventist, just remember that all of us are human beings before we became church members. And there's a pastor who came to Jamaica and raped this young girl, and he was the Seventh-day Adventist. He's from another church. All churchgoers are guilty of their demonic nastiness. In the first place, remember, man is carnal. And that's human first before anything else. So it's not just a matter of Adventist or non-Adventist or Jehovah's Witness. It's mankind. So we all need to think about that,
Absolutely.
Okay, have a blessed day.
All right, my friend. You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, so there's another call that's coming in. Let me see if I can take this other call. So in an effort to balance the scales, because I want people to go out and make an educated vote, even though I fear for my people that rhetoric is going to be winning out instead of the vote. They talk a bit more about all this stuff that's being said, and they don't care if it's true or not. So just for the record, Mark Golding is Jamaican as much as Andrew Holness is. We have always had Jamaicans who grew up with, and then Jamaicans who grew up without, right? Because your daddy was a doctor and my daddy was a farmer, it don't mean say you was a better Jamaican than I am. We're still Jamaican, both of us. right? So this thing that he's doing in his speech here, this division in order to conquer thing, I see through it. Mark Jefferson Golding, born 19th of July 1965, is a Jamaican politician who has been the leader of the opposition party of Jamaica and the president of the People's National Party since 2020. Previously, he was an attorney at law and he was an investment banker. Golding was a member of the Senate of Jamaica from 2007 to 2017, and he served as Minister of Justice from 2012 to 2016 in the government of Portia Simpson Miller. He was elected as a member of Parliament for South St. Andrew in a by-election in 2017. On November 7th of 2020, Mark Golding was elected as the 6th president of the People's National Party after polling 1,740 delegate votes to defeat Lisa Hanna, who polled 1,440 in an election that saw a 96% voter turnout among the delegates in the 2020 People's National Party leadership election. In his earlier life, Mark Golding was born in 1965 in Mona, St. Andrew, Jamaica, at the University Hospital of the West Indies. He is the younger of two children born to Patricia Levy and Sir John Golding. His mother was born in England. She is the daughter of a Jamaican doctor from Westmoreland and his Australian wife. His father was born in England and moved to Jamaica in 1953, where he became a pioneering orthopedic surgeon and a rehabilitation physician. His paternal grandparents were Jewish people who arrived in the United Kingdom in the 1890s. We don't know where Lithuanian Jews. Golding later recalled that he grew up on the university campus in the 70s at a time when progressive thinking and anti-apartheid movement were powerful, current around me, and I have always had a progressive orientation as a youth coming up. Golding was educated at Mona Prep, and then this is where Andrew Holness is saying, me go a public school. Me go sit down in a class with 60 picnic at Spanish Town Primary, me go. Me no have no Tapanaris in my blood. Because he knew that Mark Golding went to prep school, right? So Golding said he grew up on the university campus because that's where his father was, right? He served as a professor, but he also was a leading orthopedic surgeon in Jamaica. And oh man. Okay, so Golding was educated at Mona Prep, and then he went to Campion College, and then he went to Campion College, Jamaica, Marlborough College, and then he went away to University of Oxford, and then he went to the University College London. And his business career spans through gold. He co-founded Daring, Bunting and Golding, which is DBNG, in March of 1992, and served as company secretary. DBNG was Jamaica's first privately owned investment bank. And in June of 1994, DBNG were appointed by the National Investment Bank of Jamaica to handle the divestment of $150 million of shares in the domestic airline Trans-Jamaican Airlines. In December of 1994, he told the Financial Gleaner that the Money Lending Act should be repealed or amended because it was an inhibition to the progress of the commercial paper market. Golding was admitted to the bar in 1980 and he joined Hart, Muirhead, Fata law firm. In 1993, he co-founded Daring, Bunting and Golding Limited, along with Peter Bunting and Chris Daring. Daring, Bunting and Golding was Jamaica's first private sector investment bank, became one of the leading financial institutions in the Caribbean. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can't hear you, no family. I don't know if it's me, Lo, or it's you.
Morning, SouFLo.
All right, there you go. Loud and clear. Morning, family. How you doing?
Are you still on the line?
Yes, I'm still on the live.
Okay. So, two things I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing and how is the family?
Family as well, and I am absolutely great. Hope all is
And
well with you.
moving on now. Moving on.
All right.
Andrew Holness is talking about Mark Golden being tapanars.
Have tapanars in I'm blood, born with gold spoon in I'm mouth, yeah.
Yeah. But did he forget that Edward Siaga didn't look like him?
Ah.
Michael Manley didn't look like him.
Ah.
And Jamaica is out of many one people.
Mm. Not when it's time for politics.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying it's not when it's time for politics and it's time to get those votes. You use whatever you can use, you know?
Yeah, you use whatever you can use, but their people's great-grandmother, great-great-grandmother, and grandmothers both voted for Edward Siaga and Michael Manley.
Mm-hmm.
I saw those two men in person when I was young, when I was walking.
Right.
When I went to school, I saw Edward Siaga one day in my school. When I was walking in my area, I saw Michael Manley. Just by chance, I saw both men.
Right.
And they didn't look like Andrew Holness.
Right.
So what is he coming with now? Tapanaris?
Yep, and it's working. It's working.
And Jamaica is forgetting their history?
It's working though. It's working because the Jamaicans want it to work, you know. It's convenient to use it when it's convenient to use it. Like right now, you have a lot of Jamaicans who are saying, me I vote for Andrew because I don't want no white man rule with. A time for we come out from under white people rulership. And we need to separate from England and have our own courts and all that. Remember they were trying to say do away with the Privy Council, etc. Yeah, yes, well, tell Mark Golden to go on over England, go rule over this. So we don't want no English rulership.
But it's out of many one people.
Yeah, but they don't. I'm trying to tell you how they're using it politically, though.
But Michael Manley was born in Jamaica, but Siaga wasn't born in Jamaica.
Exactly.
They must not forget their history.
Right.
Out of many one people.
Well,
out of many we are one.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All right, my friend.
Have a great day.
You too now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Out of many one people are suffer still. And not really out of many one people, you know, it's out of many only one people are suffer. Out of many one people are suffer. Them just cut off the suffer part. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Blessed morning again, brother.
Manners and respect, bro. Talk to it.
So what you know? We don't think the people them really I get it, you know. Is a Trump flex him a pull off on yard and them a like straight in the face, you know. And then on top of that, I think about the case, you know. I feel like say remember the rainbow people them money when they give it and nobody don't know how.
Right.
Me feel like him and then another basket there, you know.
It must, cause under film watch that happen. So who else them would have give that the money to? It must. Him know that. Yeah, him know that. To bring that agenda to Jamaica. It said in the parliament here in the United States of America when they were going through the paperwork and they were being questioned about the $1.something million that was paid out in Jamaica to further the LGBTQ agenda in Jamaica, to soften up Jamaica for more LGBTQ teachings, way of life, etc. Was that they asked, was that money that was necessary and well spent on behalf of the US? And the answer was no, it wasn't. It was like waste to do that with it, but it was done. So that leave us now. I say, who did get the money there? But if you think about it, the money that couldn't come in without him not knowing about
Andrew,
it. Yeah, it
me
was
right, honorable. The part there.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, me have a bright idea still now. Me have a build business before me go down. Just start going to politics now.
And that me I said to you know, can look like say that's the thing there.
But and that's the big chop in a go on.
Yeah, it looks so. It looks so for true.
And it's legal as long as you do it on the Trump rules.
If integrity
Tell them
commission,
line of them face.
yeah, just straight up lie and smile.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I may have a couple wallabies good enough.
Yeah.
Bank robbers, I mean, Andrew kicks them, you know.
See it. I saw. Boy, what you feel the outcome of this election is going to be, though? Looking at what's going on right now, what you feel?
The other party not fighting like with the gloves off.
So them not employing dirty tactics, so them not go win.
Them can't win. Them can't win. Them not fight like the right honorable candidate Holness. I mean, yeah, that better there.
Down.
No man, I mean, in all rights, we think that people are not idiot. But we hear the same story last year.
Peter Ebag said,
story.
With the Peter Ebag said, Andrew take the fish money.
Yes, man, him take the fish money. Yes, I am.
And I say, I think about it, Nina.
Him take the fish money, him take the boat money, him take the house money, him take the shoes money. Yeah, man. Kanja work, man.
Boy, Missy Bram said we are not on the ground, so we don't know. Well, Missy Bram, come tell us something now. Can you up on the ground? Where you think the outcome of this thing are gonna be?
My people, them were up on the ground. I said the same thing, so I don't lie.
Boy, I saw me here too. My people in my Westmoreland said the same thing. Them said me not talk to nobody from Clarendon, but Westmoreland show about heavy green, which yeah.
Yeah, man, overturn you can't see no other color. I don't cartel that way different color.
Same.
And from cartel stop with kerchief, it done.
Him do have an influence go on, you know, a political influence, you know, but me notice him draw back from that still. And did a speech.
Right now.
Yeah, him do a speech where him say him no want in the politics thing because he's an entertainer and his fans are both green and orange, so him not draw no line. But everybody knows say
we know where them man, but
right.
The thing is, remember, you know, him just forward the road and start out himself.
Yeah, so nobody now hold that against him. Right. All right.
I said supposed to carry, but the man them not fight. The man them not fight dirty like how Holness a fight.
Come and look down at all ISAT place there, Portland there, and boy, the sea of green when me see yesterday. Them have a gospel concert, something a go on, and Anvaz did I give her a speech there, and Missy ISAT stand up beside one poster of himself. And he must say, I'm putting up this poster. I'm putting up this poster knowing that they're going to tear it down. But I want you to scan it before so you can get all the info. And he might turn up back at one poster himself, bro. And then missing the sea of green. So I don't know.
Maybe take a book out of country page, you know. I take a page out of country book, you know. Yeah, I mean, you also got a good school, you know.
See it.
Yeah, man.
Boy, something that we go give you here, sir. Something that we go
give. The gift is to go back to Jamaica and take the peace what we need, like our country take peace. Yeah, man, I invite him, I invite him.
Yeah, yeah. Who is brave enough to go on?
Yes, man. Yes, man. Like myself, for a man, and you talk directly to me, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
so action did it. I was politics not for looking at now.
All right, bro. You let me know if I work out still. Let me see what I can fit in.
Now cross my finger there go back with me actually.
All right. Like a true politician.
Blessed morning, man.
What does I respect it? All right, my brother.
All
right, so yeah, so we finish off with Frankfield Clarendon, One Love, my general. Big up yourself, Joyce Chambers, manners and respect, all them ends them. I can't wait for reach back on my place. Why? I not lie now, and all we are going still. But yeah. Let me just finish this by saying this, okay? Because I don't want to draw out the political thing too long. Because we have other things. We have two more topics to get into before we end this live this morning. So let me close this segment off by saying this. I'm going to want my Jamaican people them. Because somebody said the other day, I can tell say a PNP you say. And my answer was, yes, I said PNP for this election. But I can also be saying JLP for the next election. And this is exactly what I'm trying to impart onto Jamaicans. Come out of the mindset of this die-hard political affiliation thing when you start put a party before Jamaica itself and Jamaicans, right? Come away from that. Get off of that. So yeah, you might see, and even in the United States, I told the person, I said, even in the US, I vote like this. You might see me vote for a Democratic president, and then for the governor of my state, I might vote Republican. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say, you should never be so die-hearted about a party, Jamaican people, that them take on off a kunomuno. And fool and idiot. Chuck, we not have to do nothing, man. Just go and ease yourself, press cruise control, spend some money, live some good life. When we get close to election now, we just give them a bag of things and get the next couple of years and go on again. You know, they know that that's what the strategy is already, and it works on you all the time. See? So, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, SouFLo. Good morning, fam.
Good morning, family.
Are we still talking about Chop Joe?
Yeah, yeah. I was closing it out. You can go ahead and say what you have to say.
Chop, chop, chop. Come make we go chop. Chop, chop, chop. Come make we go chop.
All right, so
have a good day.
Have a good day. All right, listen. Let me finish up by saying this. Stop being die-hearted, okay, to any particular party. They don't have your best interests at heart unless you make them work for you. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey. So
Hey.
I just wanted to put my take in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I always comment on your page because I'm a veteran and a returning resident and whatnot.
Ah.
So I've had the opportunity to live amongst different classes of people in Jamaica, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just because I came back to help and give back. So I have to understand the day-to-day struggles of everyone, right?
Right.
And what I noticed is with the Green Party or whatever, I don't think people are paying attention to what both parties represent.
Mm-hmm.
So like you said, yeah, Jamaicans just want to listen to who they want to listen to, right?
Right.
Because PNP represents social development, and right now Jamaica is in dire need of social development. The infrastructural and the financial part will come once that's dealt with, right?
Mm.
But the Green Party literally keeps people illiterate and poor, and so they don't have no options but to choose what's going to feed them for a day.
Mm.
I've seen this in action over and over again, right?
What an observation.
So, Yeah, I feel like Andrew might win again, which would literally means it's probably the end of Jamaica.
As we know it. As we know it.
Yes.
Yeah.
As we know it.
Yeah.
And I don't think you have to be really educated to know that. And like a lot of the commenters are saying, because I looked into this years before I moved to Jamaica, like Mark Golding can use the money, so he's not going to try to rob the people. He's used to that.
Right. Right.
But he loves Jamaica, so can see how the destruction of the social infrastructure leads to a future destruction of Jamaica.
Right.
Right now, Jamaican locals can't even afford to go to the beaches, but I know who I'm voting for. At the end of the day, they have to know what's good for them. Either way, I have a lot of flexibility, and we're not the people who need to vote. The people who would actually benefit, they need to vote what's right for them.
Right. Right.
So that's just my take.
All right. I appreciate you saying that. Keen observation.
Yeah.
Keen observation. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Again, stop being die-hearted to any party. Okay? Vote for it. Vote for, like right now, don't be afraid to vote out who is there. Put in power somebody else. Hold them accountable. And if they don't deliver, vote them right out again. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo.
Hey, family. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Talk to me now.
I'm your watcher and listener. I call you occasionally. This morning is one of the morning when I want to call.
All right.
But sadly, I'm not going to be on your side today.
Well, talk now.
I want to ask you a question. I keep hearing you say and other people make a nice and to make a develop.
Hold on, you have up on speaker or something? Because I can't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah, you have to keep it up. No speaker, no Bluetooth, and you will hear clear.
Yeah, I take it off.
All right. What I say?
So, more ask a question. Me keep on here. You and other people saying how Jamaica nice and how Jamaica develop and Jamaica change over the years and stuff like that. I want to know who is doing it.
Okay.
Because if the Prime Minister is so bad and terrible, how is Jamaica, every day somebody else hold them accountable? People say.
All right, turn down the back noise for me. Turn down the back noise. Wherever you're watching us on, turn that down.
Hold on. I'm getting it done. I turned on my car. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Your question was you want to know who is doing it because you hear us saying Jamaica is nice and it's developing and all these things, right?
Right.
Okay, you have to put things into perspective, my friend, because you also hear us saying we are true Jamaicans, born in Jamaica, raised in Jamaica. The places them that are messed up in Jamaica were messed up from we were children. Them still messed up now. And even though you might say, well, them did mess up under PMP too. It's a decade of rule under JLP and them still mess up the same way. So you're telling me that there's no change. When we say the place nice, we're talking about the vibes of the people. We're talking about jerk chicken in a jump on side of the road when my plane land at airport. Man a sell jelly and chop coconut out a door. That's what we mean by the place nice. We laugh with each other and enjoy life same way. And these things. That's what we mean by the place nice.
So it's safe to say there's not all changing in Jamaica. No road, no infrastructure, no nothing.
Yeah, road are built, but do you know what's behind the roads that are being built? Like
every country, even the United States that we live in right now, don't other countries come in here and invest? I mean, everywhere you go, I live in Cayman Islands for 10 years, and it's not the government of Cayman Islands developed Cayman. And if you go to Cayman...
But we're not talking about Cayman, we're talking about Jamaica.
No, I'm just saying, we're comparing the Caribbean, we're comparing development.
No, we're not comparing.
So
how we reach there, so?
What goes to the...
How we reach there, so? How we reach there, so?
All right, so I'm going to tell you how we reach there. You guys are saying that Jamaica... road that developed, but what's behind it?
What road that developed? What road that developed? That's how way you are saying. Yeah, highway that Jamaicans pay a lot to drive on. That the money don't go to Jamaica. Those What you mean how it go? Do your research and find out where the money goes, and it's in millions of dollars, US dollars, and it's collected listen, it's collected in cash only, and it's in millions of US dollars annually, and none of it goes to Jamaica. It will go to some foreign, you go do your research. It will go to some foreign entity for, I believe, the next 30-something years.
Okay. So if we are gonna make you whole way or whole, but
how much are we use highway? Most Jamaicans are use the local road them where most of we are use the local road them more than anything else.
Everybody at Jamaica use the highway. What program post going on Jamaica or Jamaica develop right now, it's unbelievable. People enjoy the development and it's up the facelift of Jamaica. Like, you know, it's getting there.
The facelift of Jamaica.
Yeah.
You ever got town? What is Jamaica's capital?
What you mean?
Walk with me. What is Jamaica's capital? Walk with me.
Up in that Kingston, and the one out there. Spanish Town, the one out there.
Kingston and Jamaica capital, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You ever land at airport and drive out yet?
If I do what?
You ever land at the airport in Kingston and drive out at there yet?
For sure.
Okay. Where you see? When you pass airport road out there, so where the water there and something, where you see after that? Around a cement factory and them place. Where you see around there?
The cement factory has always been cement factory, not changed.
Not go past it no. Where you see?
We don't know where they pass it.
So me don't know what kind of infrastructure. You know what me think will happen? I think all these houses and all these all-inclusive resorts and big hotels and stuff. That's what's fooling a lot of people about Jamaica build up, so to speak. Yet those are things that the average Jamaican cannot afford. So it is being built up for foreigners, not for us.
Well, unfortunately,
and that may I try to tell you no.
I get my friend just come and we was having the same conversation yesterday. And her story was she went to Usain Bolt's restaurant and she went to Dunsborough Falls. And she said, listen to me, the people that are coming there is not foreigners, it's local people. So none of who they are Jamaica where we they are foreigners, I think we can go up there and compete with Jamaicans. Because Jamaicans are live.
My girl, even when Jamaicans don't have pot for pissing and window for throw it through, them still are gonna live. Don't use that for mark. Oh, we're doing well. We just accept say I saw the thing go, so we now go dead and have some fun. So under the conditions we can't change nothing. We are gonna live same way.
We still not listen to your program every morning. We should say you're PMP, but guess what?
Yeah, I know.
And we have a stand with Andrew.
But you see that something the way you just said though. You see that something the way you just said though. Me a PMP. Listen up, me a PMP for this election, see? Me a gonna be JLP for the next. No man, no. You are JLP for your whole life. See that? This is the mindset I'm trying to get the people them to get rid of.
No, you're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that.
All right, sir. All right. More suffering. Go on. Later. Oh God. She not gonna change. She's PMP for she's JLP for life. Not draw me in that. Me I don't know PMP for life, nothing. I am one time and one the next time. I'm holding you accountable. If you don't do the job, me switch side immediately. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. Calling from Jamaica. I live in Jamaica. I drive in Jamaica. Most of the roads them bad.
Thank you, Mom.
Especially the inner part of Jamaica.
Thank you, Mom.
Let me tell you something. Driving from here to Montego Bay, potholing at the highway, if that's what they call a highway. I could tell you that.
I saw.
Tell that person that we just saw the labor right there say, sick, I'm going to one of the hospital.
All right. Thank you, Mom.
Tell her take sick, I'm going to one of the hospitals. Then she will know exactly what Jamaicans feel.
All right.
I never voted, but guess what? I believe it changed.
Yes.
We had enough of this alliance in Prime Minister. Now we need change. So guess what? Change to PMP, if PMP do the same thing, switch it back again. That's what
exactly. Exactly what I'm trying to get the people them to understand. Switch it to PMP, hold PMP accountable, and if them miss, right back to JLP again. Don't give any of them no comfort.
Which Jamaican are supposed to go in one of them suspended? Which Jamaican, with them are fight against nothing, who have the Airbnb to make a dollar? You know, some are fight against the Airbnb because the hotel them now make no money.
All right.
So she needs to wake up, just take sick one of these and go in at the hospital. That's all everyone tell me.
Take sick and go in one of the public hospital them. And make we hear what you have to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then after that, she can't talk to you.
All right.
Have a good day.
You too now, my friend. We're trying to wake up some of the people them, but live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. Talk to me now.
Yeah. I just want to point.
Say again.
I just wanted to touch a little point. That the previous caller. No, can't talk about restaurants and all of that. I'm gonna stick to the topic. But what you guys need to understand, the poorer class of people can't go check records, you know.
Then we don't know that, and we are trying to tell she that though.
You understand? And what I'm trying to say, I work on the HOD program.
Hold on, the one to your phone. Can you sound? Well, make sure sound on my phone so.
Yeah, you are echo.
No man, now you're loud. Wherever you just go change.
Okay.
So yeah, talk
what
right
I'm
there.
saying, I work on the H2. And when me forgot my yard, when the 6 months done, for me economically.
You know, work out for you economically.
No, and I want to join NHT and all them stuff there.
National Housing Trust.
And what the government is now imposing, I have to pay all the taxes. So I have to pay NIS, I have to pay education tax. The only thing I pay, I must pay as you earn. But it don't make no sense because at NHT me a benefit. I'm not paying tax in Jamaica. So why do I need to pay all those taxes?
All right, so.
I honestly think the young people of Jamaica need to look into themselves, see what is going on for the economy and how long term. I like the infrastructure and all of that, but we have to be paying back in taxes and tolls. And it goes back to another country that Jamaica owes.
Thank you.
Bearing so much debt.
Thank you. That's what they're not seeing. When I look up the other day, you know, it was Shakira who said, babe, you know, say, the highway them, the pretty highway them, where we drive pan, right? Because we just was there and with the whole heap of block pan the highway them. And them empty as ever when we upon them. But the amount of money when we pay too. But not, besides all that, when I found out how much money is being made from a certain leg of the highway alone, millions and millions of US dollars per year, and who getting that money and for how long they're going to be getting that money for, I was like, who the hell signed this deal? And why couldn't we have done this, build some road for ourselves?
Exactly. And I'm not saying the other side, the reigning party now don't look good for the country now. But look at the long term. Both parties do good.
Yeah.
Both parties do bad.
Yeah.
But we need to be unbiased. And we need to look at the long
term. I remember Portia Simpson Miller out there on the road too with the people them, with the Chinese people them. So she going to do some of the selling to under PNP. So it's not like we're putting all blame on one. What I'm saying is this, right? So people get this clear. 9-10 years under the same leadership, and all I'm seeing is everything I get sell off to foreign entities, and I don't see like what's really changing grassroots, like for the average Jamaican. Maybe it's time for us to switch leadership and see what can go on, because that's a decade gone.
I'm from St. Thomas, and this brother boast about the urban center. and the Prime Minister went and cut ribbon and all of that. And now the urban center can't open. And look how much millions they're charging parish council, which we are the taxpayers have to pay that rent monthly.
And now we can't open.
The amount of road that they fix and have to dig up back. So, like me say, we need to look into ourselves. Not for who live a foreign can only talk, but that who live it.
I may hear people talk about look on the nice house them with them a bill at Jamaica. May I ask them people if you please call in this morning and quote one of the price them for one of them house there for me and tell me if you have the money there. Or if you feel like you can't afford any of them there.
SouFLo, let me say something to you. The cost for one piece of land now about 9 million.
All right.
How much are they giving you to buy a piece of land? How long can you buy a piece of land?
And that I don't know, big old piece of land neither, you know. Because, you know, some people dreams are grandiose when it comes to house and land and what them are going to have and supposed to have. I just feel like nothing is happening in the uptick for the average Jamaican. This is Jamaica is being gentrified. That's what I see happening.
But like we say, people just need to do the right thing.
All right. I agree.
Manners and respect family.
Manners and respect family.
Their work. So big up yourself.
Big up. All right. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family. Oh, you sound so low.
I don't know. I am SouFLo.
Yes.
The lady mentioned the urban center. And the urban center, the ordinary person cannot get a space in the urban center. They're not able to pay for it. So how is it beneficial to us, the ordinary person? And the urban center wasn't built by, you know, it's private investment. This came out and told it's private investment. It's not anti-owners of the Jamaican people that build that urban center. Or else, why would the parish council have to go in it and so much money? Right? Wow. That's understanding that if see all these developments and it does not benefit on the account. You see, and
you're breaking up really bad, but I can make out what you're saying, but my audience probably cannot make out what you're saying.
I'm saying he took out all the surplus NHD. That's why the people in Canada get out from NHD.
And NHD was designed to do what?
Yes, to help the poor class people.
Okay. All right. So when time them say, you know, when them say like, you might give a couple of houses here and there and call them indigent houses.
Way more than that.
Exactly.
Way more than what he's giving away.
Exactly. But people are acting like
what the NHD was created for.
They're acting like he's doing it out of his own pockets. Like he's such a good man. And give our next poor family one house again.
And a lot of people contributing to the NHD cannot even get their partner draw from out there.
All right.
Look at the airport. You know what he did with the airport? It's like he take out beforehand. You know, all those money. They give it to him. So even the smart boarding coming in, he doesn't have anything to benefit from the airport because anti-owners take out from the airport before, like probably 10 years money in get from them.
Yeah.
It's crazy what he's doing to Jamaica. And anyhow they put him back in,
he's gonna gut Jamaica.
Our supper. Give another party a chance to see what they're gonna do.
Right.
It is too bad on the ground so far. A lot of people you see the hospital, you can't get care in the hospital. The hospitals, you cannot get any care in the hospital. If you go to the hospitals, all they're gonna give you is painkillers.
Damn.
No CAT scan, no CT machine. People know, I don't understand how people are saying it. I can't understand Jamaican SouFLo. Where did he get his doctorate? Where did he go get his doctorate? He said to choose Jamaica.
Right.
Where did he go get his doctorate?
Overseas in the US.
Okay, okay. Where his children going to school now?
All right.
Okay, okay. Don't he have a house in St. Lucia?
But he said choose Jamaica, right?
Then he said choose Jamaica. Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing on the minds of the people.
Damn.
Come on, SouFlo. This is crazy.
You know.
And you see the Portlanders? Want to talk to them this morning. Because you see all the beaches? If you ever vote them in, want to never see no beach in Portland again. They must fight to take away all of the beaches them in Portland.
It's like happening in Westmoreland too.
They must fight to take away all. Can you imagine? There's other countries who have beaches and tourists and don't exempt their own people from the beaches. Why is Jamaica doing that? It's crazy. It's crazy, SouFlo. Have a good day, SouFlo.
All right, my friend. Thank you. You know, we're trying to tell the people them these things. You know, here's my thing, right? Everybody who call and says, me I vote JLP, me not care what you want to say. All I want to ask you is, please tell me why. That's it. Just please tell me why. Because we have a long list of what's been happening that we think needs to change, or we're going to end up somewhere really, really bad. Now, I hear somebody mentioned not too long ago how much money Jamaica might owe so-and-so. Listen to this right here, right? Trans Jamaica Highway Limited, TJH. This is the operator of the east-west corridor of Jamaica's Highway 2000 leg. This generated $82.2 million in revenues from tolls in 2024. I know somebody is like, from tolls, $82.8 million from tolls in 2024. And then there was a 10% increase over the previous year. This was the highest revenue recorded by that company since its listing in the Jamaica stock market 5 years prior to that, right? TJH net profits of 2024 stood at 33.1 million, a significant improvement compared to the 24 million reported in 2023. This positive trend continued into the first quarter. And if you want to go figure out who is getting this money is not going to Jamaica. This money is going to a foreign entity who will be collecting this money for a long time to come. Somehow, children are going to be paying for this. Well, might not be so long. Another one, Jamaica's debt to China. Come here, somebody I say which part of money are growing now? Probably in China. Jamaica's debt to China is a complex issue, but it is estimated to be a relatively small portion of Jamaica's total debt portfolio. So while some sources suggest that it could be around 3.9% of the total, others state that it's around $78 billion around that figure that Jamaica owes to China, $78 billion. Remember, say no China alone we owe nothing to. So let's talk about how much Jamaica owes to the IMF. Because I know China debt, that is a different debt that. So as of the end of July of 2017, remember I know Andrew took office 2016. As at the end of July of 2017, this is 1 year in, this is 9 years ago, Jamaica's debt then was $558,730,000. Jamaica's total debt to the IMF is was approximately 932.3 million according to the IMF. Jamaica has also received additional funds from the IMF, including a precautionary and a liquidity line PLL of another 968 million and a resilience and sustainability RSF loan another 764 million. So all the money here being borrowed from all these entities, who's going to pay these back? Us. Us. Razzie daughter said Jamaica is not looking at whether their life has been better or improved since he has been in office. They're not. Because me know Jamaicans that are not even doing good financially, but them will tell us, say, Andrew, them have vote for again, though. You know? And I could point out to them things that they should have, that should be available to them, that could change their life, and then would still go vote for the same somebody. You know? The caller that was calling just now, you can please call back. Promise I'll answer the phone. So politics is a thing where, you know, them say you mustn't discuss politics because it is a point of contention. People don't want to know, people don't. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning. Hi family, how you doing? Why your phone sound so low?
No, I don't know.
Okay, you sound good now.
All right, that's you may have on the other device.
All right, talk to you now.
I mean, watch you for call you know.
What? Talk to you now.
SouFLo.
What you say?
SouFLo. The lady was calling with her labor right. And she no come for.
Talk to her now.
Lady.
Talk to her nice though, you know, because she will stay over there.
Yeah, me I talk nice. Me not talk nice all the while.
All right.
The Prime Minister said, we should choose Jamaica. Since it's in the choose Jamaica, he managed this tenure IP of under investigation. What am I hide?
What am I hide?
After century affidavit it was come out, it come out in the Sunday agreement yesterday, and we saw about it from Thursday on Friday.
And we just go through it this morning.
Alright, because you know too long come on.
Yeah.
The lady may ask you something. You have any more picking at Jamaica? You tell the police them to kill them? What you know about Jamaica, lady? We're not partisan of anything. If PMP come in and them are do bad, we have a class and say me on me to talk the truth. NHC not no money. No, we not have no money. No, we not have no money at all, but the money them there. Peter Phillips clean up the thing and the man come back and dust up the thing. Lady, you do not not to talk about no pump on the program to tell me say you don't know labor. So we don't need to know that. We need to know for Jamaica on God.
Me do want to know why she's a labor right and why she not change. That's what me do want to know. Me do want her to tell me all the good things and probably convince me, you know. That's what me do want to hear.
The man put ribbon every day. No ribbon left in Jamaica. Don't send them by ribbon.
Where is them send them by ribbon?
No ribbon left in Jamaica.
Yo.
In the ribbon everywhere now, we're up in yet. What do that man? You come talk about your labor right. Look here. Me say, well, all right, since you're labor right, you can't talk to me a PMP, but they say PMP coming and not do good. Mark Roll is happy to go to PMP and a fool again.
Right. Right.
One time people are cool, man, but we have social media, we have everything. We have everything now.
What the temperature look like on the ground there for you? Where you see? You see it look like saying it's gonna be another third term for them or
so which third term, and if labor at the third term, it doesn't look in the blood clot banner.
Right.
So what can go so? The man broke every rule. They don't respect Jamaican people. They don't tell about choose Jamaica. Choose Jamaica under your regime, it cannot work. The man disrespect people and it's fierce. I think people are fools.
So
he will lock up this camera then. He will lock them up and they catch him because they need money. Look here. What we could do? Why don't you do with you? So for the country now running right and like this administration, too much things that happen to people are to believe it.
More know if people them see that. More know if people them see that though, because I see too much green. You hear me I say? I see too much green. I see too much green. I see too much green. I see the orange, but I see too much green, man. So me there I say, boy. But me see how it turn out, you know.
Alright.
We will know.
That's right, that's no flow. Lady, go do your research. Go and do your research and stop talking bullshit.
All right, my friend.
That's what I said, SouFlo.
Manners and respect. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
SouFlo, big up yourself.
Manners, bro. What go on?
Big up yourself, man. Big up the listeners then too.
See.
You know. So for one of the things I heard, I hear 10 times I hear people call. We're not in tune and out of touch with Jamaica and say things like that. Let me tell you something, SouFlo. I see it me yesterday something you hit it right on the head. Listen to me, I say, you hit the nail right on the head, my correction. See? Yo, you see, if Jamaica don't get rid of this die-heartedness, nothing better than happen for them out there.
Yeah, man, that's my use against people, them, man.
A full time for Jamaicans start being Jamaican and stop the PNP and labor right. And that's our problem.
Yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. This lady call about road and highways. Listen, Andrew Holness has done little or nothing for Jamaica since being in office. Every development we see are going, right? The roads are the highways are the Chinese. We are paying back for that.
Yes.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Dearly so.
Right? Listen. When it comes on to development, people talking about gated communities and all of them stuff there. These are investors. The average Jamaican can't afford these $350,000 to $500,000 homes. You understand what I'm saying to you? Andrew is there, right? Just think about it.
Oh, make them know so we are talking about US dollars.
I'm from Kingston.
No, bro, hold on there. Make the people them know we're talking about US dollars here. Yeah, because some of them they think they are Jamaican dollar.
The average Jamaicans can afford those.
Right.
This is what I'm saying to you.
Right.
This is why some foreigner call and then will say a good job being done. But if you talk to the people them on the ground, like the poor people, them a lot of people not now go on from.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying to you? Think about it. When me a little boy I grew up in my community, you see here say, you know, say me smart and our husband, them just buy a house and put more housing trust homes, affordable homes that them could elevate themselves a little bit. That now go on again like that. You hear me say to you? SouFlo, I don't know if you feel away about me calling another name or channel for your channel, but I was watching YouTube the other day, I was watching this youth called Walking TV. And I watch him walk from 3 miles to downtown. And I kid you not, not change about that journey there. From me a little boy to me a 40-year-old now. To the point of I wonder, what them people that get up and jump up and vote for? You understand what I'm saying to you?
Right.
It's time for the people to realize, say, the trickery politicians are used, where when it come down to election time, them come around and act as if them are do something. Get your vote. And when them get your vote, them go back and cater for the Tapanaris as him would have stayed.
As him would have stayed.
You understand what I said to you? That's my little 2 cents SouFlo. Big up yourself.
Manners and respect, my brother.
Alright.
I'm big up to Walk By TV too. It's not Walking TV, it's Walk By TV. Thank you, Reggae Girl. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
SouFlo, good morning again.
Morning, family. Talk
Me
to it.
again. Kingston girl, okay? All right. Andrew Holness is a JLP. What happened to Tivoli Gardens, Kingston Public Hospital, Coronation Market, Victoria Jubilee Hospital? They need a facelift.
Badly.
That was Edward Thiago era. And he's a JLP. He need to give it a facelift.
Need more than a facelift, honestly.
The Kingston Public Hospital have no sheet. Victoria Jubilee Hospital, people have to carry them own sheet and pillar case and pillar. The Coronation Market dig up and one fix. And Timothy Gardens, which part it was the heartache of Edward Seaga, need to be fixed. I've not been in Jamaica for a long time in those areas, but they need to be fixed.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm talking to Jamaicans, shut up and don't give one person your heart. They are not God. Okay.
All right, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's not forget how they gave themselves 1,000% raise on a multi-million-dollar salary and said to the people them, insult the people them, harass in intelligence, and said, if you want us to run the country properly. I just said, we can't perform our job properly if we're not getting paid properly. So if we don't want to run the country properly, we have to increase the salary. And you can work for $89 a week. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, caller. How you doing?
First time I've listened to you quite a few times. I see based on how you, I have to commend you in some areas of putting the point across, and you know, but this is one time I have to differ in terms of how you are viewing the government performance.
Okay. 300% increase Great Goodies.
Repeat?
No, Great Goodies is saying, I was joking and I said them give themselves a 1,000% increase, but Great Goodies is saying it was a 300% increase on their multi-million-dollar salaries.
Okay.
All right.
No.
So what you say?
No. All of majority of what is being said in the public, and I understand we have to leave the gimmickry and come to the reality. Do you realize that is the first in Jamaica's history that we are seeing a country holistically develop?
What?
That's one. Two.
What you just said?
Do you realize that it is the first time in Jamaica's history we have seen well, let me rephrase that. It's the first time in 30 years we have seen the country holistically being developed.
Developed like how?
Okay. No, that is the problem I have with a lot of people.
Then just tell us now. You're right here. Nobody tell me about problem with people. Just tell me how.
All right. Well, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to water infrastructure.
Yeah.
When it comes on to the road network.
Wait, water infrastructure what? Because a whole heap of people are ball about water. Some people just get water, and a lot of people don't have constant flow of running water yet. Still. So
that's true enough. So let me ask you something now. Could the Jamaica government do everything one time?
Bro.
I'm asking you.
I want you to give me the list of course not, because Rome was not built in a day. Nobody is gonna build a whole palace or a kingdom in one day. But 9 years at almost a decade is a long enough time where a lot of things should have been done, and it was more than enough time to do those things, and it wasn't done.
All right, stop right there, so now. Now watch it, listen. The first 5 years of this government, what was the main thing that the government set out to do?
Brother, I'm not going to school challenge quiz with you. You start out with
because if you're coming on the ear, and you're doing these things, you have to
talk the reality versus what? Talk it from
look, I don't care what they set out to do. Each term in office is how long? Each term in office is how long? Each term is how long? Bro, each term is how long?
It's 5 years. Bro, hold on.
It's 5 years per term?
YouTuber.
It's 5 years per term, right?
With your, no, hold on, man. That's not how reasoning goes, you know. We have to listen to each other and then.
But you not listen to me. You just a talk. You don't go want me listen to you.
All right.
May I ask you a question you now answer, but may I answer all your questions then?
No, you have not.
What did you ask me that I did not answer?
I'm asking you as a responsible YouTube person.
No, you're just saying that no. Okay, what are you asking me?
Yes, I asked you that if you believe that you are going about telling the people in the correct way the reality of, you know, that if you start a business based on,
you're all over the place, you know, bro.
They give you 5 years. Well, they give you 5 years for you to start make a profit.
Hold on, you know, so me no have to tell the people them nothing. The people them will live in Jamaica know what them I say is them calling in and telling us.
Me live in Jamaica.
Okay, you live in Jamaica. What is your life like in Jamaica? And nobody come put you up nothing for no come put you up nothing for social media, you know. What is your life like in Jamaica?
Hold on.
So what is your life like in Jamaica?
And let me give you a personal thing. When in 2009, when I started work at Green Island High School, I started working as a lab technician. I was getting $36,000 a month. Right? I left there in 2012. I went to Northern Caribbean University and came back and started working at Cornwall College. That's in 2018. And I was getting $56,000 a month. Right? In 2023, Andrew Holness increased my salary to $143,000.
Okay. So from 56,000, when you start getting
to $143,000
in a one jump.
No, it went to 114 first, and over the next 3 years it got 143.
So in a 4-year span of time, your salary went from 56,000 to 143,000.
Yes.
Okay. So and what do you do for a living?
I am a lab technician.
So what do you do for a living that earns this 143,000?
All right. I man both the chemistry, physics, biology labs. So I make sure practicals are done, make sure the liquid for experiments are prepared. And sometimes I fill in as when a teacher is absent. So I work in the education field.
So you do like multiple things. Sometimes you are substitute teacher, sometimes and you man the labs them and so on and so forth.
Right.
And your salary is $143,000 per month.
Right.
Right? Okay. So 143,000. How much is 143,000 Jamaican dollars in US dollars?
That's a very good question.
So you're making so you're making $894 a month.
Right.
Hold on. How much is 56,000 US dollars in 56,000 Jamaican dollars in US dollars?
That's almost that's almost
how much is 56,000 Jamaican dollars in US dollars? $350, sir. So, brother, all right. So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, bro.
It's more than 350.
Okay, listen to me, bro. We're gonna do this again. How much is 56,000 Jamaican dollars in US dollars?
$200 is
56,000 Jamaican dollars equals 350 United States dollars and 31 cents.
All right. So $350, you moved up from 350 to $800 or something a month, right? Good.
Right.
So you are surviving off of $800 a month.
Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
No, me ask you. You survive good off of $800 a month?
Plus I do other things.
Me not talk, plus the other things than what you do. So if this is your job, because the job does sound like it come with a whole heap of responsibility. And you are get paid $800 a month fee, and you think say that is the person who have you get $800 a month is to be commended. Are you qualified to be a school teacher? Hello?
Training.
Okay, there you are. What you said, bro?
No, I said I am in training.
You're in training. Okay. Here what I said to you, right? My biggest problem is the people them that we're fighting for don't even see that that's them we're fighting for. Because if you feel like $800, nobody can give me no $800 a month. Me don't know what me would I do with that.
But SouFLo.
Yeah.
SouFLo, relax. Just hold on. SouFLo. The context of Jamaica's economy versus America's economy is different.
But bro, me there Jamaica all the time. I spend money. 800 US go through my hand like zoop. And I'm a very thrifty person. Things are expensive. So
SouFLo.
Yes.
SouFLo. This is what I have the problem with you persons who are on the air just loosely sending information. You cannot compare Jamaica's economy with America. It is two different things.
See, that's your problem. That's your problem. You think we are comparing.
So all right, hold on.
We're not comparing, my friend.
The last point never said.
Yeah.
No, the last point never said. You know that I am abroad. I'm abroad now.
Yeah.
I rent a place for $800 US.
So that did your whole monthly salary in Jamaica.
All right, so yes, so hold on now. Let me tell you this now. Americans are not working for $13 an hour.
Me know whole heap that do, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes.
All the industries that hire people that work for $9, $10, $11, $12 an hour, them have people full up right now at work, all of the position them. So I don't know why you're talking about Americans are not working for. The people them at work, man.
Me they work in our industry. And when them come, they work, then tell them so they now work more than 3 days. That's why immigrants get so much work.
Well, if immigrants get to work and get the work.
They're not working for $13 an hour.
But that's for them business. What that have to do with that? For them business. What that have to do with what we're discussing?
Exactly.
What that have to do with what we're discussing?
My boss, when me go to buy things, the $800 is expensive to pay rent. When you come to buy and you work, the $13 don't make no sense. The $13 US an hour don't make no sense.
Brother.
So I see.
I can't believe say you did that brag say Andrew bring your salary from $350 a month to $800 a month.
I am saying the context, the same way how you are saying the 100 and something thousand don't make no sense at Jamaica. I see them with people in America, they say for them salary don't make no sense. Because the context is different.
What?
The context of America's minimum wage and the America's small money is different from Jamaica. Because the goods in America, the services in America is different. So you can't compare Jamaica with America when it comes down to financial. Because America is a first world country and Jamaica is a third world country.
All right, bro. All right, sir. Hello? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, SouFLo.
Yeah, the caller that I was talking to just now, my apologies. Go ahead, caller. I thought that was an important call. I slipped and answered the phone, a different phone. Talk to me.
Okay, the last caller was saying that you cannot compare American economy with our economy, and I disagree, because the International Monetary Fund is a primary organization that fosters international monetary cooperation. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Do you have us on speaker or Bluetooth?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you gotta take us off that, because you won't be coming through here clearly if you're on that. We're hearing you, but you're muffled.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Let me take it up.
Yeah.
Okay then. Let me know.
If you have speak, go ahead.
Okay, so what I was saying is that
there you go.
I disagree with the last caller was saying that you cannot compare the two economies, Jamaica and other places like the United States. But I'm saying to you that the International Monetary Fund disagrees with him, right. And they are the world organization that deals with international monetary cooperation.
Right.
So let me just further add to that our former finance minister, the Honorable Dr. Nigel Clark, was recently hired for the position of the deputy chairman of the International Monetary Fund because of his successful way in which he reduced Jamaica's national debt, or debt to GDP ratio, by 50% in just a few years. So he was so impressive that the International Fund said, we got to get this man on our team. So what is that dude talking about? I don't know.
Yeah. The brother sound confused anyway, so I'm not gonna use that against him. My main thing about all he was going on about, I was digging to find out like what he was doing in Jamaica and how he was being paid, because one of the biggest problems we have is the people that we're actually defending in Jamaica, fighting for them to be paid better. They're the same ones that will fight against you as you're fighting for them. So I wanted to hear his monetary amount of his earnings. So this is a strategy, right? They'll give you crumbs off the table first, and then over time they'll end up giving you a little more crumbs and a little more crumbs, and then you'll always be loyal to them because the crumbs went from $350 a month to $800 a month. It's still $800 a month, and I'm in Jamaica all the time. If you are a person, an adult with responsibilities, $800 a month is like, that's poverty. That's poverty.
I hear what you are saying, but I would have to take a second look at what you're saying to see if I agree. Right now I do not. I cannot say I agree with you.
Ask anybody on here who goes there. There's over 900 people on here. Ask anybody on here who live in Jamaica or who goes to Jamaica all the time. Yes or no in the comment section. $800 a month if you're an adult with responsibilities. Where are you going with that? So for me to think that you made my life good because you took me from 350 to 8, you are a part of who could have taken us way beyond that, but choose not to. It's just more crumbs. So they always string the people along like this, right? Little more crumbs. Give me 3 more years or 4 more years. Little more crumbs. Me win the second term, third term load in. Little more crumbs. Indefinitely we are your prime minister. Little more crumbs. This.
Boy, the way you put it, it sounds serious.
Because that's exactly how it is.
But all I'm saying, and I'm going to leave you after this, all I'm saying is the same person who was responsible for saving Jamaica from serious economic disaster down the road,
right,
by cutting our debt to GDP ratio by a half in a few years.
Which
that
is
now
Mr. Nigel Clark,
deputy head of the International Monetary Fund.
Yeah, which
and
is Mr. Nigel Clark.
They wouldn't have hired him had he been, well, if they were not impressed with his ability to regulate the Jamaican economy. And part of what the government pays workers is a part of that bringing Jamaican economy into a stable situation.
Jamaican economy is not stable, bro.
Reducing our international debt by 50%, that's not achieving stability.
Listen, may I talk about what it feel like for the regular people them who are living day to day. If I go around Jamaica right now, driving through Jamaica and talk to 100,000 Jamaican, not one of them concerned about international debt and all this other thing, how it relates to their everyday life.
Listen, we live in a global society. We live in a global society and we have to regulate our economy to fit in so that when we import goods for Jamaicans to consume, it is below a certain price. Unlike what the guy over there in your country is now doing by raising tariffs all across the world, 25, 30, 40%. Nigel Clark is a serious individual who helped Jamaica.
Why did Jamaica?
I want to go away.
Okay, all right.
You're doing a great job.
All right, my brother.
Okay?
All right.
Please, do not refer to the salaries they pay Jamaica as crumbs. It's a little bit more than crumbs.
All right, bro. Is that the salary you're living off of? Hello? Yes, I was asking you if that is the salary that you're living off of. Hello? Hello?
From investments.
You said don't refer to the salary they're paying these Jamaicans as crumbs. And I said, is that the salary you are living off of?
And I'm saying to you, I do not have a salary.
Okay.
I'm retired. I do not work for anyone.
Right. So
I'm planning to sell my home and live off the interest I earn from the proceeds.
Okay, so you're in a different position, but you're saying it's not crumbs. When you have to live off that much.
Please do not refer to the crumbs.
Oh, brother.
Please do.
All right. All right. Have a good one. All right.
Take care, man. Have a good one. You're doing a great job. Keep it up. Keep it up.
All right. Manners and respect. All right, caller. Call back, please. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Boy, I look like this don't work. Yep, that's it for us. All right, listen. $350 to $800 a month is crumbs. I don't care how you want to. I don't care how you want to stretch that. I don't care how you want to. My people have been forced to accept little to nothing for so long from some blood-clad thieving politician who live on the high horse. You worship their nice cars, luxury vehicles when they pass. You worship their big mansions they live in. They take the yachts out on the weekend. You know what I mean? I don't know. We done yasa. I talk about that is not crumbs. That is crumbs, fam. That is serious crumbs. You know what I mean? Man, if the people them don't say crumbs, then who am I to tell them say? If they're getting more offended that I'm calling it crumbs than to actually do something about who is paying them the crumbs, I guess it's okay to make crumbs. Just don't call it crumbs, and then we'll feel good. Yeah, now make whole heap of money. Big up on yourself. Big up on yourself. But explain to me why all our teachers are running away from Jamaica. Explain to me why all our professionals are running away from Jamaica. Yeah, we have some there, but that's only for a while. And then as soon as them get it good overseas, them gone there so too. And it's not because they're not patriotic. It's not because they don't want to stay at home. It's because it is so low of a pay. It's crumbs. It's crumbs. Nobody is saying pay me 2,500 US a week, 1,500 US a week. I know that way I say, because somebody here might be getting paid that in the US for the same job you're doing in Jamaica. We're not saying equal pay across the board for Americans, for Jamaicans at the same rate you would pay Americans living in America. That's not what we're saying. But look at what we're getting paid. It's crumbs. It's crumbs. $350 a month. Not even high school picnic where I work at McDonald's. No. Listen. Anyhow, man. He doesn't value himself. No, him don't value the people them. Because he's not in that position. The thing is, a lot of Jamaicans, even while they're running away from that position, they will still be praising it, as long as it aligns with the party that they like. And him is a die-hearted JLP. Me not have to ask you, me can tell. Why the Ross you there foreign then? If you did so happy with your salary hike, you know, should I stay at Jamaica then? Because honestly, if I was making the kind of money I make here in Jamaica, you would find my ass in Jamaica. Yeah, I just said that. If I was making the kind of money I was making here in Jamaica, you would find me in Jamaica. That goes for a lot of other Jamaicans. And the money, we are hunt. You understand? And the opportunities available to us that are not available at home, that should be available there. And they're not. That's why we're there in a people country. So, why you run God? And then you talk about, but I'm living overseas now. And I tell me about overseas now pay. On the don't, this crazy because as long as they say JLP for life, they don't care who is back there making that same $350. Can them pay somebody, you know, $350, $400 a month, them something there. Somebody is getting, of course, somebody will get paid that right now at $89 or $93, something like that a week for 40-hour work week. Less than $400 a month that. So somebody, a lot of somebodies are back there getting paid that. And you really think that that's okay? You should be a friggin' advocate for your fellow countrymen and women. Maybe, you know, with patriotism would have shined through a bit more. People would have give better customer service with a smile upon them face. And that people are so I find out. And you know it. But you're so loyal to a party that you would try to pass that off as being okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. Jamaica, we have to left that party something there. You hear me? We have to leave that party something there. Like a party enough to vote for them, put your list of demands on the table when you vote for them. Make them agree to say, yes, and that we are going to do. And when time them don't do it, give them one term. If it's not accomplished in the one term, stop listening to that. We need a next term to fulfill it. And then we need one more term again to continue the work, to keep building. No, if they didn't do it in the one term, go to the next party. Since they don't want to give us a third party because they're fighting out the UIC, all right then, if that's the only option you have, I hate to say it, but they have made the Jamaican people feel as if they're powerless because they have two parties, and the two party them kind of seem like the same thing. So the people them is like, you know what, I stick to the evil when I know. That's where the diehard mentality comes from. I stick to the evil when I know. They're not giving us a third party, which would actually be the ideal thing. A third party with a completely different agenda would be the ideal thing. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning. I don't know what's going on. It's like me not get no more calls. So me speak on already. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Morning again, Mr. General. I hope Jerome there because 2 times me I go come on and I want.
Bro, it look like me big speaker gone.
Yeah, you hear me?
So the wire break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means anyway.
Yeah, you're not gonna load.
No, that's all right. Well.
Yeah, we're not. Can't hear you, bro. No, can't hear you. Not even me can't really hear you. The phone will ring loud and that's about it. So because the wire is detached, it broke right in the. Yeah, that's that. I don't want no backup speaker. I forgot to buy a new one today. So I'm gonna leave this right which part it there. I'll be here talking, I'm gonna go on from now on. Yeah, see there. That's it. Technical difficulties. Can't do nothing. I'm missing a whole lot of calls too. Somebody had text, please answer. I tell you what, we're gonna have to not do any more calls because I can't hear you. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning. See, you see how low everybody is coming in? Can't hear nobody. No, me can hear you, but nobody else will be able to hear you because my speaker wire just break. So we can't put anybody on speaker. No. But here what? All right, but tell me if you find it, because I can't keep you on the phone long neither, because the people them can't hear you, so me and you alone I talk, and I ignore the people them. So I'm going to go back to this live. All right? All right, so here's what we're going to do. We can't accept any more calls for this morning, right? I'm going to finish up with topics and get off of here, but my mic system, the mic system just went down, my friend. You see this? This is the part that goes into the phone. See? And as you can see right here, it broke in there. So I can't even splice it real quick, wrap up a wire and tape it up. It's broken. So I have to get a whole new system. It's not just a wire, it's a whole new mic system, which I'll go pick one up after we're done with this live. Here's actually the box that it comes from, and two speakers, of which you see me use all the time right there. So once that little wire goes, once that little wire they're busting up, you have to buy one whole new system. So I'm gonna go pick up a whole new system after we're done here this morning. All right, so we have to keep it in there. So you broke it. Yeah, me get me used so tight. It done. I love heard them mash up. I like labor wrong them mash up SouFlo speaker. Sir, buy back the speaker. Out of your $800 salary. Ricky says, so the caller wants to benefit from NHT but don't want to pay tax. I know I'm way behind in the live. Yeah, that one that he kind of get me to. But the caller was basically saying that the NHT was established to help low-income Jamaicans to be able to afford a home. So she can't get no help out of it, even though that's what it was established for, right? We're going to change topics right now. Very spirited morning. We're going to change topics right now, though. so we can finish this off. Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just. There's the story about the Florida mom that snapped and shot her husband dead during the family barbecue. I did go sit down and watch the video. Remember, I told you all, I said I'm gonna watch the video because his people had contacted me, and one of them said, "Boy, SouFlo, me not like how you did put the brethren across, still like say him is some abuser and all these things, you know." And the person said he was done with her, and she knew it, and she had ample time to move on, and she didn't. And she basically plotted his murder and killed him. So after watching her question and answer session with the detectives on that video, I learned a couple of things. I learned, say, one, she's Jamaican. We were told originally, because when the news broke in Florida and they put it up as a Florida woman, which we automatically thought was an American woman. So we think, say, one Jamaican man who did married to an American woman and him cheat, you know, and she kill him. Well, she's Jamaican. She's a Jamaican woman for sure. And I remember the person who contacted me did say they are both Jamaicans. She just come here a long time ago. I must be from she little or something like that, or from she real young. And he came here as a grown person, like not too long ago. So I learned that. So it's a Jamaican woman kill a Jamaican man in a Florida. It's not an American woman kill her husband because him cheat. The other thing I learned is that she admitted it. She told the police that the police, because they were trying to lead her with the question them, you know. So a police officer said, well, maybe did he used to like beat you and you got fed up of it and that's why you got the gun? Save them, I try to save her, you know. Because she could have easily said, yeah, that's what it was. He used to beat me all the time. So I got a gun and I said I couldn't take it anymore. The woman said, no, he never beat me. He doesn't hit. He's not a kind of person. He's not that kind of person. He don't even argue loud. I said, damn. He don't even argue loud. The man don't even like to argue. Him don't hit is not that kind of person. I said, wow. Then she said she have the gun in the house. She just buy the gun not too long ago. They asked her, did he know that you had that gun? She said no. Were y'all getting divorced or something? You know, she said we were separated. He said, well, you know, your son's told us a lot. So we're just trying to see if what you're going to tell us matches what your son said. Yeah, we were separated. We were living in the same house, but in separate rooms. Well, how long has that been going on? A year and a half. They have not slept in the same bed in a year and a half. He made it known to her that he didn't want to be in a relationship with her anymore. So the family member actually called me and tell me that they were right. She knew that it was over. He was there, so he was cordial, and he still did stuff like, you want to go shopping today because we don't have barbecue. See, I know. So them tell me the story, you know. The story was that him and his wife go shopping and them plan weekend, and it was a celebratory weekend. You know, this is the weekend where families get together in backyards. You come over my house, me go over your house, bring the children, them play with your kids. We sit on beat to domino, play music, you know, meat on the grill, these kind of things. I thought it was that because that's how it was sold. The man, they just dead there and I say, yeah, if you want to go shopping, me carry you go shopping or go shopping with you, make sure you have everything you need, blah, blah, blah. And when they came back, she saw his bag packed. He had a weekend getaway bag packed. And she was like, what bag pack up for? And he said, may I go for the, you know, may I go and brethren them go spend some time on thing. And they started arguing about that. Where y'all go, brethren? But I'm saying, if you and him haven't been in the same bed in a year and a half, and done talk about divorce and done this already, and it's in the works, why were you so offended that he might be going to another woman? Because that's all she kept repeating in the question and answer session. When he was out working, where would you think he would be? She said, with another woman. When he said he was going to leave and go be with his friends for a couple of hours and might not come back for the night, where do you think he was going? With another woman. Everything was with another woman. So why are you so obsessed with him being with another woman when you and him haven't done nothing in over a year and a half? So in the middle of her getting upset because he said he was going, he was leaving, she start arguing. So why you make me go buy all this stuff for? I have people coming over and you know so you wasn't going to be here. The guy never think him the happy dead. So she kindly walked away from the room. She tell the police, I just walked to the other room and got the gun. Was he like hitting you, fighting you while you escaped, ran away to the other room and got the gun? She said no. We were like going back and forth, and I just walked to the other room and got the gun. Why? Said because I was just tired of it. I was just tired of it. So you came back and you shot him. Do you know where you shot him? She said, I don't know, in the upper body somewhere. And the first shot that was in the shoulder that the son told them about, that his dad got shot in the shoulder and he's laying on the floor in the room. The next shot, that was a headshot. And we learned that through the investigation, through the question and answer. She shoot the man in his head. They're asking, what was it that he said to you? She said, does it matter? It doesn't matter. He's, it's done. I did it. I did it. It doesn't matter what he said to me. Confirm what I thought. You know what I'm saying to her? When she fired off the round, right, and hit him in the shoulder, and he was laying on the floor, he was talking shit. He was saying, look what you do now. Because now you are going to prison. Me and the children, them, we're going to move on with our life. Look what you do now. And she thought about it. And she was like, oh, he's free now to have him woman round me picnic them. And them are going to have stepmother while me they are prison. All these things. And she wired him one to his head while the police was outside of the house. That was the shot that the police heard. She told her kids to go out to them. Go out to the police. And she stayed in there. And then she make up a part where she said she did have one round saving at the gun and she not gonna use it. But something where him say, make she give it to him instead of use it for herself. I said she was never gonna use it for herself. She was in the moment figuring out, she said, forget me, it gone bad already. Let me just finish this off. Boy. When you see her money tree get chopped down and she just realize, but Flo, it no matter. For real, it done already. No, Donna, it matter, man. It matter because, it would have shown the police. Things like these can increase your level of sentencing. It can go from 20 years to 50 years to life in prison without parole, depending on what you say to the police. Because if you sound like you're just callous and don't give a damn, it's like, yeah, I had one more round in the gun and he kept talking shit. I shot him in his damn head. The police them are going to be like, she said that with no remorse. That's going to transfer over into your case. Like she was remorseless. She was cold and calculated. She knew they were separated. She bought the gun ahead of time. Means she probably was planning his murder already. There's a difference between premeditated murder and malice murder, or you know what I mean? So yeah, mitigating circumstances. Oh, Charlotte's Law. There you go, Charlotte. Charlotte's Law is in the building. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Mitigating circumstances. These could affect how sentencing goes. So she, even in sentencing, she was smart enough to know, don't say that part. Yeah, I shot him. Y'all got me. I shot him already. It happened. It's not important to know that part. And she wouldn't say it because she knew. So if she say it, they're going to be like, what the? So you shot him. He had a shoulder injury first. He was going to be okay. She realized her shoulder she hit first, you know. And now the cops are at the door. Now I'm definitely losing my kids. Now I'm definitely going to prison. How many years they going to give me? Attempted murder, wounding with intent, XYZ, endangerment of children, because the children them was in the house when she did it. All kind of charges could have actually amounted to how much she got anyways. Think about that. All the charges she would have gotten with just that shot to his shoulder and him laying on the floor is probably the same amount of years she ended up with anyways by taking his life completely. Dead man tell no tales. So she quickly decided, may I go scratch your side of the story out and leave only my side to be told. That's what happened. I think that was wicked as hell. She knew what she was doing. Yeah, she was really calm. She was so calm. She was even like staring at the black dude that was the black detective, because she was being questioned by a white detective and a black detective, and she was just staring, albeit she probably was staring through him. So the white detective made a joke and he was like, hey, look over here at me. I'm talking to you. Oh, but you keep staring at him. He's handsome. I know. I'm not that handsome, but I'm the one that's talking to you. And then the black detective jumped in and said, oh, by the way, let me introduce myself. And she smiled and was like, I'm like, girl, you no flirting time, no there for you now, you're done. You know what I mean? Man, she calculated, she plotted that. She plotted that. Even on her way walking to go get the gun, she knew what she was going to do. And she came back and did it. Yeah, she looked like a man. She looked even there for a second. And then she was like, well, my reality won't permit. So, but yeah, him look like him can get it too, kind of thing. And that was the first time I saw her pop a smirk. Actually, if you watch the whole video, I think that's one of the only times she actually smirked, smiled, and giggled a little bit when him introduced himself. Hey, by the way, let me introduce myself. I know I'm just sitting here, right, silent and stuff. Let me introduce myself. And she was like, she quickly got back to her reality, right? You know, the message in that for me is, you see, when you're in a relationship, a whole heap of people do what they were doing. For whatever the reason may be. Maybe we don't have enough money to move on. So, here what Tracy, me I go stay over here so in this room here. You stay in that room there. We buy the house together. But since we're not going to get together, we're going to sell the house and split the money. And when we split the money, then me will go my way and you will go your way. Don't do it. Don't do it. You see me? I'm a big stickler for being able to sleep with my eyes closed for real. If you in my house and I don't trust you 100%, you have to leave sometime soon. Because I'm going to be para whole night. I'm going next to me. I literally sleep I do drills. I do pull drills. Nothing. I'm not telling you no lie. I do pull drills. I hang my gun and I do pull drills. So if I hear a sound and it sounds like it's not supposed to be in my house, I rock left and pull back right, and it's supposed to be in my hand, firing or ready to fire. And me don't want nobody in my house, so me feel like say you might do me sit and harm me or something. So we can't even be in a house. I even tell Shakira that. I tell my own wife that. Hey, if we go through too much problems, take your things and go on. Go to your mother's house, go somewhere. Or let me leave. I'm going somewhere. Because I'm not stay in here with, we not talk to each other and then I go on like you're my enemy. All these. No, things happen in relationships, you know what I'm saying, where you might be going through something or she might be going through something. But it shouldn't be lasting no rotted year and a half, friend. You're living with your enemy where you're supposed to be closing your eyes and getting restful sleep. No, sir. Me not do it. Me not know how to do. Yes, me that paro. Me that paro. Me walk around with my gun for me. Me go put out my garbage with my gun for me. Me that paro. Me go in my backyard with my gun for me. Me sleep with it right next to me. Me do drills on how to pull on fire when me asleep. Out of my sleep. Me that paro. So I can't have nobody around me that heightens my paranoia by their actions. So if we're not good, you can't be around me. If we're not good, you can't be around me. He wasn't good with her. The children said it. They've been arguing. And she always a cuss on them, always a go on and carry on. And every time him go somewhere, right? Because she's so upset that he's moving on. According to his family member, what he said to me, he said he was moving on. I don't know if I'm family member or him friend. Him call himself him brother. But I don't know if it's his real brother in real life. But he said he was moving on SouFLo. And she knows him was moving on. And she's super jealous. When the detectives were asking her, is it the same woman that you're always catching him with? What was her answer? So I know like multiple women, the man did a sleep round with. The man finds somebody and he's like, maybe he told her, you know, I'm gonna spend some, beat some domino with the boys, them, and, you know, have some drinks and chill. You know, go have your barbecue and stuff. And she knew that he's going away to go be with his woman. But him, it's not like he owed her explanation, but him just want things to go smooth regardless, because we're living at the same house. So, here what? Not really owe you no explanation, but just to peace sake, you know, I'm going to deal with my brethren them still. We'll beat some domino and chill for a weekend or whatever. And she was like, yeah, you are. Okay. Go in the next room, grab the gun and come back. I don't think you are. Bah! Oh my God, what are you doing? What y'all do? What y'all do? I'm tired of it. I'm tired of you lying to me all the time. He don't owe her nothing because they've been separated for 1.5 years. Sometimes when you hear somebody say, me and my wife still living at the same house, but I don't touch her, I would advise women not to believe that. But there are times when it is true. There are times when it is true. In this particular case, apparently it was true. Yeah. I should just couldn't take the fact, say, him really now come back to me. Him really leave me. Him really there in the same house. You can imagine, right? Somebody who used to be intimate with all the time. Who knows? Them probably had some great sex or whatever. Next thing you see this person, I walk around the house all the time. Him going to the shower. Him come out. Him go in a theme room. Go lock door. You can't touch them again. You can't ride again. You can't do all the nice and nasty something them again. Resentment building up. You giving all that to somebody else, all your affection, all your time, all your whatever it is. You know what I mean? No, man, that's a dangerous situation to be in. That's a dangerous situation to be in. And she couldn't take it no more. And she don't look like the type of woman neither. Looks can be deceiving, but she don't look like the type of woman neither. Figure like just jump on the next man and move on. You know what I mean? Or bun for bun and carry on and them sitting there. But the guy was done. He was done. He was done. His biggest mistake was being done and staying in that house. That was his biggest mistake. And you know why? She said, out her own mouth, she said, the police said, so if y'all been done for that long, why didn't one of you move out, move on. She said he wanted to stay that way because he didn't want the children to be affected by their breakup and their separation and a divorce. So he was trying to figure out how to best put it to the kids. And in the meantime, the children would have access to both parents because he would still be there even though he's in a different room, right? He could have been in a different room. I thought about I work over here. So I do it in my house. Half of the time I don't go into bed with my wife. I do it in my house. I have an office area. I'm in my office area, and I'll be working so much. I'm running 2 computers at the same time. Sometimes I try to make my brain like do 2 different things on 2 different sides of my brain because I'm working on 2 different, completely different things. I'm writing notes over here, plus I'm doing editing something over here. So true story, may I tell you. And then when I get super tired, I rack out right here in my office. There's a bed right there. I should respect that. I should left me there. So you know, them things that happen. So maybe he was telling the kids that, like, Daddy, this is Daddy's office area, and I work a lot, so I just sleep in this room. Because people go through lengths to try to protect their children, right? Good parents do, because it is important to not heap adult problems on children's head. It affects them in ways that we can't even imagine, right? Shakira jumping at the office now. It affects them in ways they can't even imagine, fam. They don't have the mental capacity yet to deal with all the angles of this grown people problem. And on top of their on top of their teenage stuff that's going on. Them have to go deal with this to now. Not a good look for them. So he was trying to protect the kids, she said. And that's the reason why he never moved out. You know? But they end up killing. It ended up costing him. So now I know for sure that she murdered that man. And he didn't do nothing. He never do a damn thing other than just didn't want to be there anymore with her anymore. That's it. Sad. Sad. Hey, there's one more thing we're going to talk about in the morning there. The lines these days. If I can't have you, no one will. Cressida Pumpkin. Dangerous, my friend. Super dangerous. The Buffalo sold the rest. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here. So the question is, did he stop the relationship because he was caught cheating and wanted to be, period? Or was she such a bad mom and wife? You know what? At this point, that part ain't important because it's been done. It's been done over 1.5 years. That's a long time. It's been done over 1.5 years. If you left me, if my wife tell me say 1.5 years ago, look, we're not gonna sleep in the same room anymore. I don't want you to touch me like that no more. I'm moving on. Because whether it was I'm a bad mom or you cheated or whatever, it done. Go on over there, so. Because I know your finances not too straight. So we're gonna sell the house. Now we're gonna split the money. So wait till the money come, put the house on the market, wait till the money come, but you can stay over there so and the children can have access to you in the meantime. At this point, it's done. I'm leaving without even explaining to her where I'm going. She have to go just knock on my door and know say, oh, me not dead. Or I might give a courtesy text and say, hey, you know, if you hear like a rufflings later, that's probably me coming through the front door. I'm not there right now. Just so my kids will know, you know, Daddy not here right now, something. But as far as telling her who me I got there with and when me I got do next, and I no longer owe you that. And you no longer owe me that either. When you play with fire, you get burned too. Some people be letting go but wanting to let go and hold on at the same time. Fire. You're gonna get burned. Yeah. So if you're there trying to make that woman believe say it done, but you still a try sneak over in a fair room and start slide it in and them kind of something there, you know, one more time for one time, say kind of thing, old dog like we. Yeah, because me know say me couldn't do that. If me and Shakira in the same house, that not gonna work with she in a no next room and me can't get me a go for some. She have to go tell me no in a way where it have to go come with a whole heap of them here. whole heap of them. Come out of the bumbo cloth room and come off for me and Lego. Cause that the good something there. And if it does what go in our next room, it's not gonna work. So I wouldn't even be here. I'll be like, okay, it's done. That's the way you want. Boom bang. I don't know, go rent a room somewhere or go stay at my mother's house or something and then pick up from there. But I'm not staying around for all that. And in the process, she would be free to go. She'll be free to go do whatever, be with who you want, be with after this. Because I want the same respect. When you see me with new woman, I don't want no drama. You tell me, say it done. So me I move on upon your words, you move on as well. But people be playing those games. Grown-ass people play them stupid-ass games. It done, but it not really done. Me don't want you no more, but give me some no. You know, that's madness. That's madness. And anytime you do that, man, it's bound to not end good. I told you all the story before about my uncle, Uncle Williston, where I came back to Jamaica in a wheelchair. Tall, handsome man. They're foreign, a woman, love him off and thing. Hook up with a Yankee woman. But my uncle was very social, so I used to go out to all the gatherings and these kind of things, right? One day I get ready to go out. That's what he told us when he came back to Jamaica. He was like, one day I get ready to go out, and she had tell him, say, he can't go nowhere, and he got to stay home with her for the weekend. And he was like, no, no woman now rule me like that. Me I go party, me I go out with him brethren them. I go beat some domino, drink 2 juice and thing, and we see you later, right? Dress up himself, and as he went to open the door, he said, him remember, put him hand on the door lock, right? Because she becks, and she did stand up behind him. And him go figure her a kiss for say him a leave, and she brush him off. So he went, all right, you know what, me soon come. Hold the door lock like this, and he says he went to turn it in here. Pop, pop, pop. 3 pops. And he fell to the ground. He ended up in a wheelchair, paralyzed from the waist down for the rest of his life. So, why? I don't know. All of something that does teach me, say, if I see certain things, I'm running. I'm sure he underestimated her too. I'm sure same the underestimate her. Me not underestimate nobody. A baby can pull a trigger and aim the gun the wrong way and end up kill you. Me not underestimate nobody. He underestimated her. He thought, what's the worst that could happen? You know, she argued a lot. We'll get past that. After that divorce come through, I'm going about my business, everything settled. He didn't think she would walk, go get the gun, come back and do him the way how she did him. Y'all be careful out there. Yeah? Out of sight brings out of mind eventually. The buffalo sold the rest. That's why I would be out of sight quick fast. Yeah. What SouFLo that reaches your family too? Yeah, it reach all my family, my uncle. Yeah, man. Here, Donna Thompson, make sure you live good with Shakira, okay? Shakira have our big toe. Let me see. Cause all our foot stay so. So her middle toe is longer than our big toe. And them say, woman with middle toe longer than them big toe, then we kill their husband. They said they will kill their husband. So I'll be around here like this more time. You know what I'm saying? I'll be sleeping, but I'll be not sleeping. You know, just check out, make sure it's everything all right, cause you never know. You never know. You take sleep mark that. Granny said when you think of peace and safety, sudden destruction. Yeah. With that said, if somebody don't want me, then I don't want them. Says Dorothy T. I wish everybody thought like that. That's me. You just got to show me a little bit that you don't want me. You don't have to tell me. You don't even need words. Just show me a little bit say you don't want me. Me left faster than and cut off faster than lightning strike. I'm not the type to, oh, I'm going to play hard to get it. You're going to have to work for this. Me, I'm not that type there. That might work with somebody else. With me, you have to show me, say you want me. And if you're not sure me, say you want me, then me take it as you don't want me. I don't need your words. You don't have to tell me, say, it done. Move, dog. Where? I'm not a dog. You're not going to kick me and me come back. I lick your toe them. Just show me that you don't want me by looks, voice, tone, facial expression, anything. I'm out. You don't even have to tell me your actions. Me do my investigation. I can prove it. Me gone, says Missy Bram Bram. Just check my middle and big toe is the same height. Is that normal? Police kids say if the middle and big toe are the same height, is that normal? Yeah, that's perfectly normal. That's perfectly normal. But some of us have like we middle toe longer than the big toe. And them say woman who's middle watch all like woman them in there look down upon their foot now. Somebody at work right now pull our whole foot out of our shoes. And I look. I first time you gonna realize say your middle toe longer, you will kill your husband. Yo. Long toe girl, you will kill the man. Men, please look by your woman foot them right now. All white tails. But all people know what them I say. Yeah, we don't know. All people know what them I say. Please look right now. If the woman toe, the middle toe longer than the rest of the toe them, just be on your P's and Q's. Nobody chat too loud. Be very loving. You know, show X amount of respect before you get a hey boy. Why? Everybody looking at their toes right now. Ross, maybe my toe longer than my big toe for true. Now they're looking at their husband. I wonder if me have a heart to kill him. You think me will kill him, you know? Maybe you better not do nothing here. Ruby Mongrel. Mr. Ruby Mongrel. Yo. I love my hubby too much for that. That's great goodies. I same thing she did settle. My middle toe is that way. It turns, but it runs in the family. My middle toe is that way. Yeah, Nans, you're one of them. Yeah, it runs in the Killman running in our family. You is one of them. What them say? Them not say nothing about the man them too. That it just no, I think them said them man they will beat woman. If him middle toe longer than him big toe, him will beat woman. And if we are middle toe longer than our big toe, she will kill our husband. It kind of makes sense. Because if you watch the maths now, if your middle toe longer than your big toe as a man, and you will beat woman, and you will pick up a woman where middle toe longer than her big toe, and she will kill a man, then you abusive man are gonna force her to kill you. They are gonna lick the right one, because she already predisposition to be the type where to kill you, because her toe longer than the big toe. And now you're gonna lick her and she's gonna kill you. Yeah. So if you was a beater man, either stop beat before you get one of the long toe woman them, or get you a short toe woman, make sure say her middle toe no longer than the big toe. Although there is no guarantee, might as well just tap lick woman altogether. Not true? True. One more thing before we go, because we only have like 10 minutes left this morning on this live. So you're not send me too noise to go to prison. Chantel Reed said, it's me. I just took my feet out of my shoes. Then they are wiggly. I told them, Ross, make me go too longer for you. Mr. Brown said, I know my toes well don't got to look. Police kid said, exactly. Nance, I'd rather leave. Nobody is worth me going to prison and leaving my family behind. Absolutely. And damn it, man, to be going into these people's prisons for 20, 30 years. Jeez. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that. Wait, Roland, you're going to check your wife told them. No, do it for real. Check her toe them. Check. So sometimes when you hear she rile up on your saw because the toe longer. Yeah. Them one they saucy. Me love my man body too much to touch somebody itch. So that's why you wouldn't do nothing to him. Not great goodies. That's why you wouldn't pitch him over. Hey boy, me I kill you, but you're still sitting there where you have done this. So yeah, me now bother. Fix up yourself, man. I hear when the woman living too longer, then we rule the man. They said then we kill their husband. They said they will rule the man, all wife tails, but they said then we kill their husband. Yeah. Then in that prison I watch people panty. Yo, y'all should be scared to go to prison. Mrs. Some woman in an American prison. I seen woman with full beard, like she have enough beard like me, yes sir. And they were asking her, me I watch a prison documentary. Then they asked her, so we ain't taking no more calls from me. I have to go buy that something here. I gotta buy my speaker. I promise you I'll have a speaker brand new tomorrow morning. God spare my life. We're about to finish in 10 minutes exactly. But I was watching a prison documentary and the girl, the dominant girl in that side of the prison, she have a beard like this. She have two big titties. Like she don't have no beast thing. She have two humongous titties. She no doubt a woman, but she have one beard like this. And she have one man attitude too. And they were like, so you must get like a lot of action in here, because them are talk about stuff what they do what they're not supposed to be doing, you know. And she was like, yeah, I'm always getting written up, you know, because the girls be in my bed and I'll be getting caught. And they said, so you get, yeah, I get a lot of attention in here, you know what I mean. How many girlfriends you got, or do you have a wife in here? Because them got prison go have prison wife, you know. Some of them will have husband on road. Going to go have prison wife. And then when them are released, come out of prison, go back to their husband, then straighten up again. Or act like said them wasn't yamming pum pum for the last 9 years or however long their stay was. So she said, I got a lot of them in here. I got a lot of them in here. And if you see, while she dip on camera, I do the interview, how the woman them a cater to her. I'm gonna make a spread. You want some? The next one I said, I just made up my bed and I made yours up too. She was like, all right, baby girl. Yeah, give me some of that. Give me some of that. I'm gonna be there real. The reporter is like, damn, they cater to you in here. She's like, yeah, you know, I'm having my way. I'm having my way. Why do you think? She said, I don't know. I guess because I'm the closest thing to a man in here that a lot of them are going to get to, because a lot of them are doing a lot of years. So I'm the closest thing to a man, you know what I mean? And I got the hair on my face and all that. I'm like, you have the hair by your face and you know, see them two big titties there in front of you. She was like, I got the hair on my face and all that. So them asked her, would you shave your face? And she said, nah, because it get me too much attention in here. Wow. Oh, plus she said she used it for other reasons. Anyway, last topic for the morning. This is just a PSA, public service announcement for the people them who are in Jamaica. This one is called a knockout drug, right? The knockout drug is called the devil's breath. I'm sure a lot of you who have traveled and the womb broom pit. Boy, the womb broom blood clot. Oh, Donna Thompson said broom sweep the coochie. Probably rank like ram goat piss. Listen up. That thing probably rank like ram goat piss, like dirty map. Anyhow, the last one for the morning is just a PSA. Flavor saver. Darren call it a flavor saver. You walk around the whole day and smell. Says she in prison. She got a lot of time in prison. She ain't got nothing else to do. But Anyhow, enough time in here call this morning. The knockout drug, Jamaica. Everything that's in foreign is in Jamaica. Listen, I want my Jamaican people them to be careful. I've been hearing about this drug for years now. The first time I heard about it was from people who went to Brazil and came back from Brazil. And then I heard about it from people who went to the Dominican Republic and came back from the Dominican Republic. Apparently, it's in Jamaica now. Jamaicans are being urged to remain alert amid claims that a dangerous substance that is known as devil's breath is being used by criminals to quickly incapacitate their victims, leaving them vulnerable to crimes such as sexual assault and robbery. The substance is reportedly odorless and tasteless. You can't detect it, which makes it easy to slip into somebody's drink, or even, this is the part, they blow it in your face. And after they blow it in your face without detection, after they blow it in your face, you apparently start doing everything they told you to do. The first story I heard about this was somebody who was on vacation in the Dominican Republic, and they blew it in the person's face. And they said that the lady said she was conscious of what she was doing, but unable to stop herself then. So she was instructed to walk with them to the ATM, and she did, and take out money out her account. She took out her day's limit and these kind of stuff. So it'll have you doing stuff that they want you to do under their command. And then them just walk away and left you. And then apparently it wears off and you're back to normal. Like, what the hell happened? So last week, a phone technician issued a chilling warning on social media, alleging that this mysterious substance was being used to target women through their mobile devices. He cautioned members of the public to wary of strangers requesting assistance by phone. Apparently, you could pass it on by touch. So he said, them have a thing where them put on it where make the woman them knock out and them carry them, go rape them. We don't know how what them have or which part them get it from. So while the story may sound far-fetched, public health experts and academic research, Dr. Paul Andrew Bourne, said that it is not outside the realms of possibility. It could very well be true. He said you need to understand fully well that this is very possible and it is super concerning. Look at your skin. Where there are hairs and inside your skin, if you are walking or jogging, your pores are open. So if anything gets on your skin when your pores are open, it seeps through into your skin, into your bloodstream. Dr. Bourne, known for his expertise in quantitative research and public health, noted that while he hasn't personally encountered a case in which someone was paralyzed by touching a cell phone, he is aware of similar reports from the United States of America. I think it happened to about 2 to 3 persons in the United States, he said, and they were touched and they didn't know where they were after that. They found themselves somewhere else hours later, but you're talking about 3 cases out of 3 million people. Now, what's being mentioned in Jamaica, I need to go and begin to examine this, he said. In 2020, the newspaper reported a case in Lucy, Hanover, where an educator became disoriented after being slapped on the shoulder by a man who claimed that he was killing a mosquito. The incident raised suspicions, and she may have been exposed to some form of chemical substance. At the same time, then Superintendent Sharon Beeput, head of the Hanover Police Division, said that the woman might have been a victim of devil's breath or a similar drug. So within seconds, she was all but incapacitated. So whatever it was, he just wants the public to be aware of this and ask them to safeguard themselves around strangers coming up to them and trying to make physical contact with them. On Sunday, Bourne warned that the existence of such a substance, especially in the hands of criminals, could pose a very serious public threat. If it is just a simple touch and it happens in a few seconds, then this would be a very dangerous chemical or substance, and therefore this should be examined, and we're talking about a public health matter here. Dr. Bourne also said that he intends to research the claims further, and he warned that if confirmed, then the phenomenon could represent a dangerous new tactic for criminals in Jamaica. If this is something that people rely on for crime, then Jamaica will have a real problem on their hands. Meanwhile, Deputy Commissioner of Police Richard Stewart, who oversees the crime and security portfolio, said that he is unaware of any such drug. I'm hearing about this for the very first time in my life, he said, adding that this would need to be educated to the masses before providing, or we would need to be educated about this before providing any further comments, he said. Now, one of the stories I heard about this was, it was a couple that was at home that was sleeping, and the people that broke into their house, you know how you sleep in the Caribbean sometime with like your window open, some cool breeze coming at the house? It said that the persons blew it into the room that they were sleeping through the window, and the husband and wife couple knock out. They were asleep already, so they knock out and couldn't hear nothing when they broke into the house, and they went into the house and did one bag of something and take what they were supposed to take and whatever. And that was that. I'm just putting that out there. I know some of you might doubt it, but we've heard about this for years now. So now that the fact that the stories are coming out of Jamaica, that it's there, could be super concerning, right? But nothing new. Jamaica has everything that the rest of the world has. Put it that way. Flo, see you, I can't do nothing in the house, cause Christ, every time I sit down. Well, Donna, hear what? No make nobody blow devil's breath for you. All right, cause you have things to do. I don't want to have you on the back and you know that are going. Let's be serious at that. All them something that can happen. We're gonna leave it right as of in the morning still. All right. This is where it ends. I will see you all tomorrow morning right here. We're gonna buy a speaker right now so we can, because we missed a lot of calls this morning. And tomorrow morning, the chat room will be only for those whose names are in green. If you don't have your membership, at least still tune in, and you can always call in. Just the chat room will be for those whose names are in green. Pigeon powder, they call it in Jamaica, says Reggae Girl. See that? All right. So big up on yourself. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. My grandmother, right here, Miss Ruby, said to be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Cleavy, right beside her. Mas Cleavy said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare my life. All right? One love. Walk good. I'm out. Peace.